Okay, good morning, everyone.
Good morning, sir.
Yeah, can I see my screen? Can you see my?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay, yesterday we have seen about financial management introductions and goals of financial management. Then financial function as different decisions like investment decision, finance decision, and dividend decision. After that, we have seen regarding cost of capital. In the cost of capital, we have various components like cost of equity, cost of debt, and cost of preference share capital. And another fourth one is cost of retained earnings. So what is retained earnings? Here, if you invest in a company, the company will give you back dividend, right? If the company is not they can take the dividend as for reinvest in their company itself, project itself. So that is the cost of retained. That is the retained earning. The some profit they have retained back into that business instead of giving dividend to the investors. So we have to calculate for that cost of retained earnings. So cost of retained earning is the opportunity cost of funds that would have been distributed to shareholder as dividend, but were instead retained by the company for reinvestment. So instead of giving dividend, they have reinvested in the company itself. So what is the opportunity cost for that? So then it is the return. It is a return that shareholder would have earned if they have received the funds as dividends and invested them elsewhere. Which means if they received as a dividend, they can invest in the other project also. They can earn benefit out of that investment. So cost of return earning formula is like a cost of equity only. Same as like since the profit is reinvested in the company, the cost of retained earning is also like part of cost of equity. So here also we are using the same formula. There it is cost of equity is KE. Here cost of retained earning is KR, and D1 is dividend. P naught is already we have seen that current market price and growth rate, and G is the growth rate. Yeah, here we have seen this one, no cost of equity. This is a formula for cost of retained earning also. Then next one is weighted average cost of capital. So we have seen cost of capital different parts: equity capital, debt capital, preference capital, and retained earnings. Cost of retained earnings. So weighted average capital, all the components will be included, and we'll calculate the average of that. So once the company calculates the specific cost of capital for individual source of finance in the firm's capital structure, like the cost of debt, cost of preference share capital, cost of equity share capital, and cost of retaining, the next step is to calculate the company's overall cost of capital by comparing all these individual costs together, depending upon the weights that each source of finance has in the firm's overall structure, which means they will comparing all this cost of capital, all the components of cost, and each sources of finance, there will be a proportion for each source of finance. Debt is for 50%, equity is 40%, and retained earnings 10%. Like that, the proportion will be there. No, we have to calculate the cost with the proportion of the respective capital. That is the reason the term weighted average cost of capital and overall are combined cost of capital is used interchangeably because we are comparing all the source of capital. We can call it as overall or combined cost of capital also. Instead of calling a weighted average capital, we can call it as overall or combined cost of capital also. So if a firm have to calculate different capital structure, this all the combination of all the capital debt equity retained earnings, these are the capital structure. So firm can calculate overall cost of capital for different alternative capital structures, which one is having the less cost. So if it is 50% debt and 50% equity, it gives some 10% of cost. Then if you change the proportion of debt and equity, it will give 8% of cost, means the cost is reducing here. So different combination of capital structure the firm has to calculate, and the less cost one the firm has to choose for their investment. So this is a calculation of weighted average cost of capital. The steps to first one is the step. First of all, you are calculating the each and every capital. So long-term debt capital some 10,000, preference capital is 20,000, equity share and return earning respective. We have to calculate the respective value of the each capital. Then the proportion of the capital, each capital with the total capital. If it is long-term debt is 10,000 and overall capital is 1 lakh means, so debt capital will be 10% of that. So second step is calculate the proportion or percentage of the each source of capital to the total capital. So here they have given an example, equity share capital. So equity share capital is here, it is one of the portion of the capital, and the total capital is, we have to calculate the combine all the values. Then third step is multiply the proportion as calculated in the second step above with the respective cost of capital. In the second step, we have calculated each portion of each capital. So with the proportion, we have to multiply with the cost of capital. So we have found cost of capital for each capital. So proportion also we have found. So we have to multiply and find it out. So here K is again we have seen already. K is cost of equity, and proportion we can find out from this formula, equity share capital. So KE cost of capital into proportion of equity share capital. Then we will find out the like equity share capital. We have to find out all the capitals, and in the fourth step, we have to aggregate all the cost of capital with the proportion. So here they have given capital amount for each and every capital, retained earning, equity share capital, preference share capital, and long-term debts. So they have given the cost of capital. So in the retained earnings, the cost of capital is 10%. So for retained earnings, the company has to give 10% of cost, and equity share is 11% as a cost, and preference share is 9%. These are the cost of respective capital and proportion. This proportion is in the firm's capital. There is 25% of retained earning, and equity share is 10%, and preference share is 15%, and long-term debt is they are having 50% long-term debt, and the remaining 3 capital having 50%. So you have to find out now weighted average capital by multiplying this respective cost of capital with the proportion of that. So KR into WR, that is cost of respective capital with the proportion weightage. W means weightage of this one. Okay. So if you find 10 into 25, you will get 2.5%, and total overall, this is the individual cost in this first one is, and overall weighted average cost of capital is by having all the capital, the weighted average capital is only 7.95 percentage. So this is the overall cost of capital. So next one is capital budgeting.
Sir, step-by-step calculation is there, sir. It is easy to.
Step-by-step calculation.
Yeah. It is easy to understand because actually now only we joined. Now only we have
Okay.
can't able to
Okay.
understand.
Yeah, in the next class I will solve this sum with easy to step by step. This one.
Okay, sir.
Yeah, I will include the sum and I will tell you. So now next title is capital budgeting. In the first unit we have seen this one, financial functions. There is 3 decisions: investment decision and finance decision and dividend decision. So in the investment decision, the firm should evaluate the investment of the project. If firm wants to invest in particular project, they have to evaluate for different opportunities. So for this investment decision is called capital budgeting. So if the firm has 2 project opportunity, they have to evaluate the both project and which one is best, which one is giving more profit, which one is gives the more value to the firm. They have to choose like that. So for that, they have to allocate the fund. So capital budgeting decision may be defined as the firm decision to invest. Invest means cash outflow. If you are investing in something, your cash is going out, no? So cash outflow, it's current funds. The company having their own fund in their hand, no? That is the current fund most efficiently in the long-term assets. So long-term asset means some 5-year project or 10-year project in anticipation of an expected cash flow of benefits. So if you invest in particular project, after some time you will get benefits as a cash inflow over the series of year. Okay. So this, as I already told you, this is an investment decision. So the investment decision of a firm generally known as the capital budgeting. So it is a capital budgeting or capital expenditure decision. Since we are spending our money, it is an expenditure. So it is also called as capital expenditure decision. Then capital budgeting is the process of deciding whether or not to invest in a particular project, as the investment possibility may be rewarding or may not be rewarding. So the capital budgeting is the process of deciding whether the particular investment is providing reward, that means benefits or not. By analyzing this capital budgeting techniques, we can find it out. So the manager has to choose a project which gives a rate of return which is more than the cost of the financing the project. That means, so if the investment is cost and return is benefits, so return should be more than that. The manager should be choose the project according to that. For this, the manager has to evaluate the worth of the project in terms of cost. Already I told you, cost benefit analysis. So based on the cost benefit analysis, the manager of the firm has to choose the better project. So the next one is nature of investment decision. So how the investment decision of the firm will be, nature, what kind of decision is it? It may be the expansion of new business unit or a new product line. There can be expansion of new project and acquisition of other companies or other new machineries or plant. In the modernization, it's deals with the technology for incorporating new technology. They can spend some money. They can invest. A firm can invest some money, and replacement of long-term assets, which means that if you have some machinery, it is getting old. You want to replacements. That is also comes under the one of the investment decision. And Next one is sale of division or business. That is divestment. Investment is you are investing your money. So divestment means you are selling your division or business or any machineries. So it is also one of the investment decision. From this you will get money. So then other decision like apart from investing in something and also change in method of sales, advertisement and research and development in that so if you're investing in advertising or selling of your company product, the which gives the long-term implication for the firm's expenditure and benefits, that also comes under the one of the investment decisions. These are the natures. And investment decision rules. So the investment decision should be maximize the shareholders' wealth. This is the main goal of the financial management. Okay, we have seen in the first unit shareholders' wealth maximization and profit maximization. So if you take any investment decision as a manager, it should maximize the shareholders' wealth. And it should consider all cash flows to determine the true profitability of the project. And another one is it should provide for an objective and unambiguous way of separating good project from the bad project. So if you are having two project opportunity, the investment decision rule find it out there which one is good project and bad project, and it should also ranking the project according to the profitability. We have some technique in capital budgeting. By applying that technique, we can find it out the which project giving more benefit. According to that, we can rank the projects. Then investment decision should recognize the fact that bigger cash flows are preferable to smaller ones. So if the project is providing more cash flows, we have to choose that, and also yearly cash flows then later ones. If you invest some money in some project, so if you get within 2 years of your investment, that is yearly cash flow. If you are getting some 3-4 years, that is later cash flow. No, so you have to choose a yearly cash flow method, yearly cash flow project. And also it should help to choose among mutually exclusive projects, that project which maximize the shareholders' wealth. If you feel that two project is good, mutually exclusive, and among that you have to choose which one is providing, which one is maximizing the shareholders' wealth. We have to see, since it is one of the main goal of financial management. So this is a evaluation criteria or capital budgeting technique. We have seen this capital budgeting, that is investment decision. So under this we have different techniques. There is a traditional and modern method. In the traditional method, is we can call it as non-discounting criteria, which do not consider the time value of money. But in the modern method, the time value of money is considered. So here, what is time value of money? Time value of money means if you invest in 1 lakh rupees, and after a certain period, the next year you will get some cash inflow as a benefits. So
Just like FDs, sir?
time,
Just like FDs? Just like FDs, sir?
I can't hear you.
I mean, it is just like FDs, like the fixed deposits, it's time value.
Time value. If you invest today 1,000 rupees, after 1 year you will get certain percentage, right, as a return. Yeah. So if you invest in some project, you will get profit in the next year. So in the time value of money, if you received after 1 year, that is not if you received 1,000 in the next year, that is not exact same value today. So it may be some lesser value, right? The time value of refers to that fact that money received today carries more value than the same amount of money received at the some date in future. So if you have 1,000 rupees, you can now invest and you will get 1,100 in the next year. Okay. So in the modern method, that is discounting method, discounting criteria, we will see the time value of money. So we'll see one by one in all the techniques. So non-discounting criteria. As we have seen, we are not considering time value of money here. So only cash inflows. If you invest in particular project, you will get all cash flows. So you will consider only cash inflows, not present value of future cash flows in the non-discounting criteria. Under this, we have two method. One is payback period, and another one is accounting rate of return or average rate. Sorry, here I have again mentioned accounting rate of return. This is accounting rate of return or average rate of return. Okay. So first one is payback period. The payback period helps to determine the length of the time required to recover the initial cash outlay in the project. So if you invest 1 lakh rupees, so how much time it will require to recover your 1 lakh rupees? So it will calculate based on the payback period. Simply, it is the method used to calculate the time required to earn back the cost incurred. Cost incurred means that is investment in the investment through the successive cash inflows. Once invested, you will get benefit. No, that is a cash inflows. So we will calculate the length of the period from this. So formula for this payback period is initial outlay, that is investment divided by annual cash inflows. So here, one example is the project requires outlay of rupees 50,000, that is initial investment, and yields annual cash inflow of rupees 12,500 for 7 years. So each year it will give 12,500 as a cash inflow, that is benefits return. Okay, so here formula is initial outlay divided by annual cash flow. So initial outlays here is 50,000 and cash inflow is annual cash inflow is 12,500. 12,500. So you will get 4 years. So within 4 years you can cover your initial investment. So this is a payback period of your project. So if you invest in this project, you will get return in 4 years. Okay. This is for equal cash flow, and sometimes they will give unequal cash flow also. Like unequal cash flow means 12,500. It is for 7 years. They have given here uniform cash flow. In the unequal cash flow, in case of unequal cash flow, the payback period can be found out by adding up the cash inflows until the total is equal to initial cash outlay. So here in this project, the cash initial outflow, that is outlay, is 20,000 and generate the cash inflow of rupees. First year say 8,000, second year 7,000, third year 4,000, fourth year is 3,000. So we have to calculate for this unequal cash inflows. So first of all, we have to add cash inflows. So up to in which year it will equal to cash outlays. So first year it will be 8,000 and second year 7,000. So 8 plus 7 it will be 15,000 and plus 4,000 19,000. So 3 years. So 3 years you have got 19,000, and on the fourth year you'll the cash inflow is 3,000. But you need only 1,000 because already in the 3 years 19,000 you have Got no. So for this, you have to calculate only 1,000 divided by the cash inflow of the fourth year, that is 3,000 into. You have to find out in the month, no, after 3 years, in how many months that 1,000 rupees is, you can get it. So for this, 12 into 1,000 divided by 3,000, you have to put. So if you calculate this, so for this 8,000, 7,000, 4,000, 3 years is there. So if you solve this 12 into 1,000 divided by 3,000, you will get 4. So 4 is the month, 4 months. So for this, the payback period is 3 years, 4 months.
Sir, couldn't catch this, sir. If you could please move back. Couldn't catch the last part. How did we? Why did we multiply 12 into 1,000 divided by 3,000?
What?
The last part, sir. When you say that
Yeah.
we will be taking only 1,000 from the 3,000 during the next 4 years, I couldn't catch that.
Yes.
Why are we multiplying 12 into 1,000?
Because first initial investment is 20,000, right?
Correct.
Yeah. So first year you will get cash inflow 8,000. So 8,000. Second year 7,000. 8 plus 7, 15,000. And third year you will get
4,000
rupees.
That
15
makes
plus 4,000, 19,000. So remaining how much you have to get from
1,000.
your initial investment? 1,000 rupees.
1,000.
For that you are taking that 1,000 rupees divided by the inflow of that year. No, the total they have given fourth year 3,000 inflow. So 1,000 is in how many months you can get? First 4 months itself we can get the 1,000 rupees. So for that calculation only we have used this 1,000 divided by 3,000. Can you understand?
Understood, sir. Thank you.
And this, what is this 12, sir? Can you tell me again once again? What is this 12?
12 is
1,000 by 3,000
after,
we understood.
yeah.
12 into what is that?
12 is in the year we have 12 months, right?
Yeah. Yes.
For calculating after 3 years, it will be in months only we have to say.
Okay.
After 3 years, this 1,000 rupees will be, you can get it in the months. So some months. So for that, we have multiply with the 12. Okay.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. So another one is, this is if you have 2 alternative projects. So you have to find it out there which one is benefit one for you. So here initial cost is 1 lakh for each project. So the cash inflow is given for each year. So if you find out for the alternative A, first year is you are getting 25,000. Second year is 45,000. So 25 plus 45 is 70,000. And third year is 30,000. So 1 lakh rupees. The payback period for alternative A is 3 years. Within 3 years, you got all the money of your investment. But if you see the alternative B, first year is 35,000. And second is you have to add these things. So 60 plus 15, third year is 15, no? 75. 95 only. Okay, I have to make this 25 last one. I forgot to make. So even though this is going more than 4 years, right? For alternative B. So in this you have to choose alternative A because you are getting your money within the 3 years. So we can provide rank for this alternative. So obviously you will give highest rank for A, right? So as a ranking method, it gives highest ranking to the project, which has the shortest payback period. Shortest payback period for here is alternative A is having the shortest payback period. So we are giving highest rank, and the lowest rank to the highest payback period. Here alternative B is having more than 4 years. So that is the highest payback period. We have to give lower rank to the. So the project would be accepted if it is payback period is less than the maximum or standard payback period set by the management. You have 2 alternatives here. You are comparing and you are finding out one alternative. If you have one alternative, that time you may have some standard payback period by your top management people. So within that only you have to accept means. So benchmark payback period is set by the top management. So you have to see the whether the payback period is lesser than or equal to benchmark payback period. If it is lesser than or equal, you can accept the project. If it is more than benchmark payback period means you can reject the project. That means you cannot invest in that project. Then payback periods, merits, and demerits. So it is the one of the earliest method for evaluating investment project.
So screen is not.
Said okay.
Please share the screen. We are not getting.
Yeah, I have shared. Me. Is it visible now?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So the merits of payback period method is it is one of the earliest method of evaluating investment project, and it is simple in both in concept and application. So just we are calculating initial investment and cash inflows.
Again, it went
So
off
it is
screen.
oh I don't know where it is. Yeah, the next one is it is simple. The payback method is simple both in concept and application because you are considering only initial investment and subsequent year cash inflows. No, that is simple in concept and application means calculation also. It does not involve tedious calculation and only have a few hidden assumptions. That is benchmark. Payback period, no? That assumption only. It does not involve any cost for the computation of payback period. So just you can calculate from your annual report. There is no cost for that. You cannot render any expert service to calculate this. You yourself you can calculate. It is one of the widely used method for the small scale industry sector, and it can be computed on the basis of account information available from the book. That means there is a report I told you, no, annual report. And demerits of this method is fail to take into account the cash flow received by the company after the payback period. So you are finding project payback period. If it is gives 3 years, so you will say 3 years as a payback period. After that, you may get huge cash inflow. You will not consider. So if you have two project, if one project is payback period is 3 years, another project 4 years. So you will choose obviously 3 years. So if you calculate the overall life of the project in uh, the 4 year the payback period 4 year project may provide huge inflows after 4 years. So that's not this method not considering cash flows received by the company after the payback period. So this is one of the demerit, and it does not take into account the interest factor involved in an investment outlay. So which means it is considering only consolidated figure, right? It is not if you invest your money today 1 lakh and you will get in 3 years means for 3 years it is not calculating how much interest if you invest in somewhere. So interest factor it does not consider, and it is not considered with the objective of maximizing the market value of the company shares. So it is only focusing the in how long it will be get back, how much period. It is not about the profit or maximizing the market value. only it considering the how long length of the payback. It fails to consider the pattern of cash inflows. So the magnitude and timing of cash inflows. So time, if you as already told, time value of money does not consider. That is here mentioned. So next method in the traditional, that is non-discount, is another one is accounting rate of return. And here account.
Hello.
Yes. Yes.
Yes, sir. Good morning. It is Palak from Varanasi, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
Sir, I wanted to ask a question about my second semester exam. Sir, I am a HRM student, MBA HRM, second
Ma'am,
semester.
1 minute. 1 minute. Actually, you have to ask Madam Coordinator. You have separate coordinator. I'm handling this session only. So
Sir,
you can ask.
I have a question related to my exam. So I was given a first semester exam, my first semester exam, but I was failed in the exam in first semester. So am I able to give second semester exam or not? Because I received my books and I paid the second semester fees also. So am I able to give second semester exam or not?
Ma'am, actually, those things I don't know. I'm just handling the session. I'm
This
not
is
the
only class, madam. You can
class
write
ma'am.
to DD.
DD, yeah.
Sir,
Thank you.
I already sent the mail on the DD mail ID and a help desk ID, but I did not receive any reply from their side.
Madam, if you could please do a follow up on the same email, probably you.
And they do also have a mobile, I mean, a contact number also. You can also try for that.
But anyway, you can appear in the exam.
Sorry, sir, I did not hear your voice.
You can appear in the second semester exam.
Yes, yes.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. The next method is accounting rate of return or average. Here also I mentioned accounting 2 times. This is average rate of return.
Sir,
So this
your screen
yeah,
is not visible, sir.
Visible to us.
is
Visible.
no,
No, sir.
it is showing only.
It is showing it.
visible.
Yeah, it is visible. It is visible.
Yes, sir, it is visible.
Can I continue?
Yes, sir. Please continue.
The next method is accounting rate of return or average rate of return. In the first payback period method, we have considered cash inflows, right? Cash flows. Here, it measures the profitability of the investment on the basis of the information taken from the financial statement rather than the cash flows. It is also called as average rate of return. So here, formula for this average rate of return is profit after tax and book value of the investment. So they will be giving you book value of investment and profit after tax. So you have to calculate the average rate of return. In this sum, we can, for 5 years, the investment is, book value of investment is, they have given 90, 80, 70 and 60 and 50, and profit after tax also they have given. So we have to take first of all average for this. Okay, for both the book value of investment and profit after tax. So this method is considering how much profit after tax is you are getting from the book value of investment. So this is a formula for the for finding out this is the average the book value of investment by adding all the book value of investment and divided by 5. Since it is a 5-year, you can find it the average, and if you calculate this one, you'll get 34%. Okay, so if you have two project comparison, by if you want to calculate the accounting rate of return or average rate of return, So if you find which one is having higher rate of return, you can choose higher rate of return one. Obviously, the higher the accounting rate of return, better the project. In general, projects which have an accounting rate of return equal to or greater than the pre-specified cutoff rate of return, which is usually between 20 and 30, are accepted, others are rejected. So the company will be setting free fixed average rate of return. If it is more than that, we can accept the project, or else we can reject that project.
So couldn't catch the last part, sir. If you could please go back.
Yeah.
After
So
calculating the accounting rate of return, it comes to 34%. So what are we
34.
Yeah.
Huh? Yes.
What are we considering here, sir? What percentage of rate of return should
No, your profit after tax is 34% of your investment. So if you have two project opportunity, you can see which one is giving more percentage.
But here we only have one project, right?
No, they will give. For example, I have given here. If they have, you have to calculate and you have to choose yourself.
So
As a
in
manager,
examination, we would get a table something like year 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, book of value, fixed investment, profit after tax. There's one column,
this
there will be
like
another
this.
column, right?
This like this also you will get. Otherwise, another example also I have given in the next slide. Like
Okay.
that also you can get.
Sure, sir. Let's move on then. Thank you.
So next one is some company considering purchase of a machine, 2 machines E and F with the cost of each machine is 60,000. Each machine has expected life of 5 years. So net profit before tax and after depreciation during the expected life of the machines are given flow, and the tax rate is 50%. So here both machine is 60,000 and life is 5 years, and they have given before tax. This left side table, small table is before tax for each machine, and right side table is there is a solution. So here for machine E, first year is you are getting before tax 50,000. If you reduce the tax of 50%, you will get 50% of 15,000 is 7,500. So your profit after tax is 7,500. Like that, you have to calculate for all the years, 4 years for machine E and machine F. Okay. Then so since it is a 5 years, so you are getting for machine E 42,500 as a profit after tax for 5 years. Machine F you are getting 45,000. So average profit after tax is since it is a 5 years, you have to multiply 42,500 with into 1 divided by 5. That means for 5 years. So you are getting average of 8,500 for machine E profit after tax, average after tax. For machine F is you are getting 9,000. So the average investment is for both the machine is 60,000, right? So here average investment means if they have given one investment, you have to consider as the average investment is initial investment plus.
Sir, but average investment nowhere it is given. No average investment 60,000 it is given, but it is not mentioned as average investment.
Actually, we have to calculate the average investment here. If it is given only one. Okay, here they have given 5 years. So you have calculated you have added all the investment and you divided with 5, right? So this is the average investment. If they have given only one investment, initial investment, you have to find it out. This is the initial investment plus another the end investment, like that. Average investment is initial investment plus formula is last investment. That is here is 0. So 60 plus 0 divided by 2, 30,000. So finding out if they have given, you have to divide by
Sir, if
2.
it is given, if further investment is given, we need to add all the investments. Otherwise, it is
Yes,
not
yes,
given.
yes.
We need to take the
Ah.
same value. 60,000 divided by 2, that is 30,000. So
Yeah.
the machine is which is profitable is 8,500 by 30,000 into 100. That is the percentage.
Yeah. So if it is given and another initial investment is 60,000 and at last some another investment in at the end of 5 year, no, if they have given 2 also, you have to add 2 and divide by 2. It will come in the next sum. I'll show you.
Excuse
So
me,
average
sir. I didn't understand why that it is 60,000 is multiplied by half actually for finding average investment. Could you please tell?
Yeah. Average investment is initial investment plus the end investment divided by 2. There is formula. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Yeah. For if they have given 60, only one investment, you have to multiply divided by 2. So I'll show you in the next sum. The average investment, then the average investment for the both machine is 30 and 30. The average rate of return is already told you. This average profit after tax divided by this average investment, you'll get for machine E 28.33% and machine F is 30%. So since machine F is having the more average rate of return, you have to choose the more machine F.
But sir, if we are calculating, if you could be average profit after tax, we are dividing the profit after 5 years. That is divided by 5. Then why are we calculating average investment divided by 2? Why isn't, like, if we are calculating the average investment after 5 years, shouldn't it be divided by 5?
No. In the first sum they have given 5-year investment. No, they are investing some money in all the 5 years. That's why they have divided by 5. If they have given only one investment, means you have to divide by 2. You have to do. I'll see that one and I'll share the formula in the next class for that.
Even if we are calculating average profit after tax after 5 years, if there isn't anything mentioned for average investment, if there is just one value, it would be divided by 2.
Yes. If it is 2 value, I will show you in the next this one value. Next sum also. So here option for 2 projects C and D with the same initial capital of 1 lakh US dollar. The profit for both project profit means they have given this profit after tax. First year they have given 10,000, second year 5,000, third year 15,000. No, here they have the estimated resale value or salvage value or scrap value for the both project at the end of third year is 22,000, which means so once you use the asset of the project, you can resell or salvage. So you'll get 22,000, right? They have given. So here for the investment, you have to add both initial investment plus this salvage value, and you have to make average investment divided by 2. It is mentioned here, no?
So what is meant by salvage?
Salvage value means resale value. Resale only it is salvage. Again, if you after using some point of time, you can sell your machine. No, that is a salvage.
After all the depreciations.
Huh?
After all the depreciations, sir.
Yes. Yeah, since it is a 1 lakh rupees for 3 years, it is depreciated value, and the salvage value is 22,000. Here it is mentioned. No. So in this per project C, average profit is, again you have to add these things and divide by 3, and average investment is.
Excuse me, sir. Sorry for interruption.
Yes.
Is the
Yeah.
sum is available in the textbook?
In the textbook, which book you are speaking?
Yes,
This
it is
material
available.
that is given.
Which book,
Given.
sir? Can you say?
It is available in our financial management, the study material. page number 78 and 79.
Okay. So here average investment you
Okay,
have
sir,
two
got it.
investment.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Excuse
So
me, sir.
here,
Actually, this here actually resale value is mentioned at the end of year 3, but in the previous
yeah.
program there was no resale value. Why did we divide by 2? Here we understood why they are divided. Why we are dividing by 2, because their resale value also we are including in this sum of average
Yeah.
investment. But in the previous
Yes.
program there is no mention of resale value. Then still why
Yes.
why dividing by 2?
Yeah, I'll see and tell you in the last class. Actually, there is one formula. Actually, I couldn't mention here. So if they given like that, you do the divide by 2 for that. If they have given only one investment, I'll see and share you in the last class surely.
If there is
Okay.
no resale value given, that means it has become zero cost after that period. Means there is no value left. That's why it is zero.
Yeah. Yeah, it is correct. Yeah. So here, if they have given resale value or salvage value, so you have to do this average investment like this, and you will find for project C 16.39% and project D is 14.7%. Obviously, you will choose project C since it is having higher AR. So this pros and cons of ARR is simple
So
like
one question actually.
payback.
Why the scrap cost is coming under investment?
Yeah, since you are using
The
this
last slide, sir.
machine,
Yep.
Yeah.
yeah, your investment is 1 lakh, right? So that
Okay.
is the machine cost. If after 3 years you can sell it back, no?
Okay. Investment is different and resale and we are
The
getting
investment in the particular, it is
investment is
mentioned in
debiting.
the,
Okay, it is a
uh,
debited, whereas the scrap value is a credited amount, right? 22,000. Why we are considering in terms of investment here?
Scrap value will be like revenue, no, sir. Then why we should
revenue
consider?
only, no? You will get, no?
You will get it, no, you will not spend it, no, sir.
That's a profit, I guess.
Profit is with you. It is not debited.
Yes,
It is
no problem. Profit of the investment, I guess.
So these values you are getting back, right? Shall I
Yeah,
ask question?
the capital investing in the business and the scrap value also is coming into our business. No? That's why they added both.
So if you could please move back to the slide, and Karthik, if you could please repeat yourself.
Actually, we invested no 1 lakh dollars. They invested in the business, right? And the scrap value also when you sell it to any miscellaneous or something, no, that amount is coming to our business only, right? So that's why they added. I hope so.
Yes, sir. It comes to the company only, sir. The resale value is come to the company. It's added only, sir.
Yeah, I think they added right. Yeah.
Please move on, sir.
Yeah. So I'll tell you in the next class those things, those two.
Okay. Sir, sir, it means in that previous slide that says like two machines are available, like E and F, with the cost of each machine is 60,000. Since there was no resale value, so that means have we considered that resale value is to 0 and divided by 2?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Now I
Yes.
got the point.
Yeah.
So as the formula says, like book value at the year 1 plus book value at the end of useful life divided by 2. So since there was no book value at the end of useful life, we have considered it as 0, isn't it?
Yes, sir, 0. Yes.
Thank you, sir.
Sir, can you
Yeah.
please share this PPT with us?
Yeah. So this accounting rate of return or average pros and the cons is it's a process simple like a payback period, calculation simple like payback period, and also consider only initial investment and cash inflows based on the accounting information that is from the reports. Consider benefits over the entire project life. Here it is considered entire project life, but in payback period only up to payback period. How many years? It is considering only benefit up to the period of payback. So here only it's considering accounting profit, not cash flows. One of the cons, and does not take into account the time value of money. Also here also. I think I'll stop this. I'll discuss this discounting criteria, NPV, IRR, as well as profitability index in the next class. And I will also tell you that accounting rate of return with the formula. Okay.
Sir, we don't mind even if you write the procedure and if you show that, like you have accounting rate of return and all, like that the detailed this thing will be there. It will be easy for us to
Yeah,
understand.
how you are asking?
No,
Writing means?
the accounting rate of return and all you have written, no, sir, clearly the project E, project Y. No,
Yes.
next slide. Before that slide also. Yeah, like this. And all the clear cutly it is available. We can able to match the things and we can able to get to know very clearly. That
Okay.
detail,
Actually, I have two from this book, so that is why I have pasted here as an image. That is text. I will try to this. I will change this.
yeah, these kind of things will be more useful for us.
Yeah. I'll make it into the next class. Okay.
Yeah, thank you.
This is an image actually taken from the book.
Sir, this will be a 20-mark question or a 10-mark question, sir?
I'm actually the one faculty will take the class, another faculty will set the question paper. Actually, we don't have that idea how they will ask. There are some different types we can teach you. I don't know about it.
Sir, kindly tell us the which book, sir, you are referring. Actually, these slides are very good. Actually,
I am using various.
Can you please upload on the website also? The Pondicherry
Website, some Prasanna Chandra financial management book and our DD material also, and also I'm taking some other internet sources.
So when you say that you are checking and someone else will be setting up the paper, would you not be checking the answer sheets?
But ma'am, I can't hear you properly.
Ma'am, sir, when you say that you are teaching and some other faculty would be setting up the question papers for the semester 2 examination, will the answer sheets be checked by you or it will be done by both?
Those things I don't know, ma'am. Actually, you have to ask the coordinator. Sorry.
No problem,
okay.
Sir.
Okay, thank you. We'll meet in the
Okay,
next
for
class.
just an ideology of the subject, I have asked, sir. How the question will be a 10 mark or 20 mark? No idea. So I asked.
Sir, can you share this PPT in our mail ID, sir?
Yeah, you just send me your PPT to my mail ID. I have shared my mail ID yesterday itself.
Yes, sir. Yesterday I sent that mail, sir.
Oh, I'll check. Since it is a university mail, I didn't check. I'll check and share the PPT. Okay.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, everyone. Yeah. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Good class.
I think these lecturers are outsourced by DD.
Yes, yes.
That is the reason they don't have proper information with them.
Actually, most of the universities, I believe, those who are providing distance education facilities, they like hire these, professors and lecturers from outside. Even I have experience with Utkal University and also some IIT. So they hire from outside.
That is the reason. Evaluation also, the team is different.
Maybe you're right.
What is the next?
Questions regarding question paper, exam pattern, how is
So
it
when is
going to
next
be?
class?
They will not be able to answer. So kindly restrict those questions to the admin office coordinator email IDs. That is my request.
Exactly, that's what I wanted to say because we will not get any answer from the faculties regarding the questions or question paper or exam dates or anything. So it's a mere waste of time only. Let us concentrate only on the subject with the faculties. These questions we can write to DDE. They are replying actually. Regarding the extra books also, someone asked yesterday. I have received a reply from DDE saying that those extra books has nothing to do with the exams. For exams, you can prepare only from the first set of 5 books.
5 books is
They have
enough,
clearly
huh?
mentioned in the mail.
Sridevi, would you please make it a little louder? I hope
Yeah,
you
not audible. Not audible. Okay. Yesterday, someone asked about the 5 books and extra 4 books, right? Regarding exams and what about the from which book we have to refer. I have
Yes, yes.
received mail from DD. I wrote the same question to DD mail, and they have replied that the extra 4 books has nothing to do with the exams. So for exam, you can prepare only from the first set of books. That is 5 books we received first, right?
We
Only
all
from
got
that
only
the
five set
questions
of
will be.
five books. There is no. We didn't get any extra book. And the what the institute university has given the study material, with that only we may have to prepare
Yeah,
along with
just
any other.
to add to the discussion, actually in the study material, for every topic they have the reference books at the end of the units. So these materials has been prepared from the different various reference books, and those books are actually the very prevailing market books actually. Probably we should refer to those books, I believe.
Actually, AK, the point
Madam,
was
shall I know when is the next
the point was
examination?
confusion between two sets of book, and as Sridevi said, she has already got the clarification from the university that saying that we have
Yeah,
to
correct.
we can follow those first set of books that comes with 5 numbers.
No, another thing is very confusing. Which topic they are going, the both the books, very
I think our
hard.
professor has come. I think our professor has come.
It is going to be specifically difficult for those who come from a technical background. Most of the people are here from the core background, I think. So it is easy for you people. I mean, it would be better if you get support for those who come from other sectors. I mean, other
No,
backgrounds.
account students also is there. Some account students. I am account student, but two sets of books are it's very confusing for us. They are which book they prefer means it's easy to prepare for exams everything.
That's what Sridevi said. I think she said that we can prefer the first set of books that we've received, like 5 numbers of books.
Those were good
We can
actually.
follow that. Yeah.
Yeah, first set of books are good.
Yes.
Second one is the
Um,
extension of the first set of books, and
Excuse me,
the
sir.
second.
So excuse me, sir. Shall I know when is the next examination?
Probably 26th of December. Yesterday there was a discussion.
Yes, they were saying the same.
Sir, better that exams conducted only weekdays means good, sir. Weekend only good, sir. Saturday Sunday means very good for us, sir. Because weekdays we are going to working, sir. Weekend means is very helpful to us. Because we can't able to ask leave for weekdays. So only weekend means very good for us. Saturday, Sunday, especially.
That we can't decide, no, bro.
For that, let us write email to the concerned department to conduct the classes in weekends. That may work.
No,
Classes are
no,
already
sir.
The
Sir,
classes
I
are
asked
already
for
being
the
conducted on
semester
weekends.
examination, sir. Semester examination conduct on weekend means very good for us. So only good. Classes okay,
Yeah,
no issue.
that's what I'm telling. Let us write to the director to
Okay.
prepare the timetable accordingly in weekend.
Actually, that is not possible.
Sorry, it is not possible. It
It's
is
not
impossible to
possible. How
They are
many
have
saying,
weeks you
exam.
spend for this exam? If only
Okay, madam.
2 weekends
Okay,
in
I
a way.
got it, but in my office, I can't able to ask leave. If I ask
Yeah,
leave,
many
means
of us,
leave
almost
so only told.
90% we are working only.
No, no, always suffer, always suffer. For that, what we can't do anything. No, it's
Yeah, it
difficult
is
only
not
for us.
possible.
Yes.
And regarding the reference books also from the past experience, that is when we see the first semester questions, it is pure out and out. It is from the books supplied from DDE only. So we need not worry about other books and all. If we prepare from the material supplied by DDE, it's fair enough. We can score good marks.
Yeah, it's a good book. These are good books. They've given all the
Agree with Sri. Agree with Sri. Like, those books are like, prepared from the various books and referred. If you read this material itself, is sufficient.
It's
And many
it's
of the
like note,
questions are
isn't
coming
it?
from the, if you refer to question paper of last 5 years, no? Many of the questions are coming from the question papers only. If there was the last 5 years. So one of the
Yes,
professor
exactly.
also told that in the
Yes,
last year,
yes,
first
yes.
semester
In
class.
first semester, many questions are repeated from previous year papers.
Question paper, yeah. Yeah, those question papers are also uploaded on the website, I think, video sites. You can refer.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
One small question. Can one of you confirm if calculators are allowed in the exam? I could not write the first semester
Yes, it's
exam.
allowed.
Yes, it is allowed.
Yes, it is allowed.
Okay.
Even
Thank you.
chemistry was allowed. We took it.
Calculators are allowed, but you can't use those scientific calculators. It needs to be the normal one. Otherwise, they ask you
Only
to keep it
normal
behind.
calculator only.
in some centers they are allowing. In main center,
Yes,
main
in many centers, they are allowing scientific calculators.
Oh, wow, last sem we didn't. We were not allowed. We had to carry the normal ones.
Okay, okay.
No,
Yeah,
madam.
it's
In
same only.
last
Oh,
semester, Blackboard center
normal
is
one means the one with which we can do only basic operations,
Yeah.
not even the scientific
Yeah,
one.
yeah.
No,
Yes.
Yes,
scientific one
yes.
was not allowed in the Bombay Center.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Anybody scored above 80% in first semester?
no,
If
madam.
they,
We got only 60% only. This is only we can't able to score 80%.
yeah, that's why I asked that everybody gets.
Maximum was 70%.
Eight 80 is impossible, madam. Because madam, we are working, madam, in office. So only weekend only we reading the books only. So
I heard somebody saying
difficult only, madam.
70%.
Bro,
70.
if you need to
Who's
excel
that?
in the,
Who's that
you need
Ranchod
to
Das
concentrate.
Chanchad?
No, madam. It's a accounting bit difficult, madam.
No,
Accounting is
actually,
very difficult, madam.
somebody, as Maze Khan said, like somebody had scored 70%. So who's that Ranchod?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
would love
yeah.
to know.
If
Passing
I
the
got
you
exam is
guys
big.
are not going to make fun of me, please, Sridevi.
Wow,
Very
congratulations.
good.
Yeah.
I got
Congrats.
But
60,
I'm not
madam.
sure about
But
this
accounting is
semester.
difficult
I'm
only,
not
madam.
prepared.
Congrats.
20% is really great.
Thank you.
Good percentage, ma'am.
One question actually, we have the 2+2 grace period, right? If any guys like extend is beyond 2 years, will it be identified as he has completed in more years? Is something like the in certificate identification, something like that?
Yes.
So the period of will be mentioned, is it?
Yeah.
5 years.
Date of joining and date
In
of
course
ending.
completion, it will be mentioned, I think.
Okay, they will mention 3 years, 4 years like that.
Not like
Yeah,
that.
years
Post
completed,
completion, it will
it
not
will
be
be
mentioned.
mentioned.
Year of passing they will mention.
Yes.
Year of
So
passing, it
Yes,
will be mentioned.
faculty has not come. Think about that.
I understand, but still, like, there are a lot of working people because of like not time availability. Period may extend, so that's why I'm asking this question.
It's okay, no problem. What's wrong with that?
Sorry.
If they mention what's wrong with that, there is no problem. No,
Yeah, it depends.
there is
Like,
no problem.
where you. It
We
depends for.
can we can explain. If you are having any issues, like when you're going to
That's
attend an
okay.
interview,
Yeah, we
we
can
can
handle
explain.
those things, but still, like, from the university point of view, I'm just asking.
Sridevi,
Right.
I I think I'm becoming a fan of yours. Yeah, 70% is damn good. Can you just share good practices, as in what is it that you did to kind of achieve this kind of
There
score?
is nothing. I scored
Yes,
that marks
yes.
in one
Try to
theory
call this.
paper. If
No,
you
no.
ask me the accounts mark,
Good
it
morning.
is like I can't
No,
say
no,
it.
we asked you
Sridevi,
total marks, total percentage.
Sir is already
Two
in.
subjects
Yeah,
are the
good morning
most
to all.
more than 70. Yeah,
Good
good
morning,
morning.
Good
sir.
morning, sir.
why? Because in
Morning.
according
Good
to
morning,
Good
sir.
morning.
to
Sorry,
scoring
I
marks.
just connectivity
Good
issue.
morning.
No problem,
Good
sir.
morning, sir.
Sorry, I just
Good
connected.
morning.
Yeah, yeah. Happy morning.
Morning,
Yeah,
sir.
yeah.
Morning.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. This
Good
is
morning,
my
sir.
first batch of so enthusiastic respondents. So appreciated.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. You are appreciating
Nobody
us.
will be speaking back or nobody will be responding. Otherwise, if staff is also not there, you are communicating and trying to identify. So that's good. So again, going back to the square. Today, I'm just going to start up with a small problem.
So which
So
subject
we'll
is
just go into the. It is operations research and management.
okay?
So we have this production planning. Let me just skip off this one and try to give an input for the unit 2, and then I'll get back to this production, because yesterday we saw about you can see my slides, right?
Yes, sir. Seeing, sir.
Yes, sir. It is visible, sir.
Actually,
Yes, we seeing this.
yeah. So when talking about operations management in unit 1, we covered about the process, the plant, and at last we are just coming into the action, that is production. So this production requires some inputs from the unit 2. So when just traveling to your unit 2, you just need to know about what is called as operational research. For example, let me give you a colloquial small example. Everybody are working, and even some students are also studying in the college. Now, the small aspect which we in day-to-day life, which we express or which we experience, that is going to the college or going to the office, is a huge hurdle for us in the morning. When you just check it out, it will become a huge hurdle each and every day. At least 2 or 3 minutes will be delayed, or before 2 minutes or 3 minutes will be reaching there. Will not be exactly on time, or we cannot cope with the time even if we get up early in the morning also. That particular aspect, I'll just take it as an example. Now you are trying to travel from your home to office or college. So probably when reaching there, your mode of transportation is bus. So 9 o'clock your college or office starts, means 8:30, depending upon the place, you will be having your travel schedule. 8:30 you will board on to the bus. If it is bus, means by 8:15 or 8:30 you will board on to the bus, because we all clearly know that bus is somewhat slower than other modes of transport. Suppose if you are going through your own two-wheeler, or own two-wheeler, let me just stop with that, own two-wheeler. So again by 8:45 or 8:35 you will be starting your plan. And
Excuse me, sir. Somebody have to go to mute, sir. Otherwise, it's a disturbance. Muthukumaran
Mr.
and some,
Muthukumaran.
yeah, some other guys have to. Yeah. Please continue, sir.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. Now, going back to this, the first one which I said was the bus travel. So bus means you will be boarding onto bus by 8:15. Let me keep it as 8:15. Then suppose if you are traveling through two-wheeler, you will be boarding onto your two-wheeler or riding your two-wheeler starting from 8:45, depending upon the place. And if it is four-wheeler, you will be starting your travel by 8:30. So that there are three modes of transportation here. So when you can just assume, because everybody are from different geographic location, if the place is somewhat 10 kilometers away, if you are going on your own two-wheeler means 15 minutes of travel. That is 1.5 minutes for each kilometer you will be calculating. That is what normally Google does. It will calculate based upon 1.5 minutes for your 1 kilometer of journey. So you can just see your Google map for that. And when it is coming for your car, it will be calculating more, maybe 2 minutes or 2:15. It will be calculating and it will be giving an estimated time. And when it is coming to a bus or a public transport, it will be calculating more, because you have in between stops, and then again the vehicle has to start and it has to reach the junction. So in this particular process, same condition. Now this is transportation. In this particular process, which is the effective way? Underline this question. Which is the effective way of traveling? So you have to consider time, then again comes your cost, and again comes your physical activity. All these, that is human assets. So all these three things considered, which is the best mode of transport? It will be probably bus. Then second, in it is coming extra added advantage. Extra added advantage is nothing but we are going daily, and extra added advantage what I'm going to handle here is regarding safety. If I'm much concerned about safety, then your car will become as an important mode of transport. Then when I'm much concerned about particularly about time alone, your two-wheeler will be having your consideration. Now, going back to your production planning, same condition only, whatever you have studied in your process, the same condition is applicable here. Suppose if I need to manufacture a particular pen, simple. Now you have that 3 rupees pen or that use and throw pens are available. So for manufacturing this 3 rupees pen, wherever in India I go, I should get that pen for 3 rupees. I cannot go and give more money for that or 4 rupees for that particular pen. Instead of that, I should get a constant rate all over India. So for this, I need to plan what is the raw material required, or what is the actual quantity of raw material required, quality of raw material required. Then comes your cost of this raw material. Then, and the fourth stage will be your production. So in this production, again, you will be concerning about time, cost, and your manufacturing place. Because reason why? Time. So when the process for manufacturing this particular pen, let me consider this one as 5 minutes of process. So if something goes mistake or something goes wrong, and it takes around 6.5 minutes, so 1.5 minutes in the production of next unit, I'm lagging back. So 5 minutes is the borderline. With 4 minutes or 450 minutes, and the entire unloading should be done within this 5 minutes. If the pen is taking around 6 or 6:15 minutes or 6:30 minutes, again there is a lagging back in your second batch of production. So time is an important aspect which you have to concern in your production. Then comes your cost. So for manufacturing this 3 rupees pen, I should get the raw material in paisa. So 30 pice or 40 pice. Again, 30 pice, if I implement in the raw material cost, my production cost again will be somewhat around 50 paise. So totally something around 1 rupee it has come. So 1 rupee I'll be keeping it in the super stockist, and again for the retailer when it is reaching the end customer, totally 3 rupees, and intermediary commission agents or this retailers or wholesalers, whoever is there, their profit also should be included in the production cost, and it will be sold. Then comes your place. So here I have just mentioned about your time and place here, as well as your cost. So place, how place will be affecting? You need to pay the electricity bill, you need to pay water tax, you need to pay the rent for the place. So all these things should be effective in the production. So everything has to be included in your final product's price. So this is all about production planning. So you have to consider all these aspects when you are going for your production. So next will be your objective. So meeting up your objective, same old wine. Like the demand should be there. I'll highlight here itself. Demand should be there, and resource allocation should be there. Cost effectiveness should be there, and there should be a chance of changes. You have to adapt to the changes. Then at last your quality. So these are the things which you need to consider while studying your objective. Then comes your key components. Same condition only. You should be forecasting what you are going to sell, how much you are going to sell, what is your profit. Then these are the two things which you have to consider in the production planning. Master production schedule, that is nothing but entire process. I have said about the example of this 5 minutes, right? This 5 minutes I have to finish up, and I have to pack, and I have to dispatch it also. So entire production plan has to be given on a blueprint to the particular employee who is manufacturing. Then after that your MRP. So here MRP is nothing but material requirement planning. So for this particular batch of production, if I need some 3 kgs of plastics which has to manufacture that pen, means that 3 kg of plastics has to be in front of the first machinery. To avoid all the time consumptions, we are going to plan accordingly. Then capacity planning. So yesterday itself we just spoke about the capacity planning. If the machine wants to, or if the machine is applicable of running continuously for 8 hours, if you are planning for more production, means what you can do is you can just put the machine in sleep mode for every 3 hours, half an hour sleep mode. If you just put that one, there will be a break and cool down process also. Again, there no need to buy new machines. You can just go for your further production. So this is the basic example. Then scheduling. So from starting from raw material, where your raw material comes from and where it is going to reach the customer, everything has to be scheduled. Then the benefits. Now coming to the benefits, cost reduction, the first and the foremost thing of any company. Here I have just given it as a jumbled one. If you need, you can just write it in the process. The process will be like this: cost reduction, then efficient resource utilization, then you have your enhanced flexibility, quality improvement, and improved customer service. So I can just jumble this one and I can give it to you. So first one will be cost reduction, efficient utilization, flexibility, quality improvement, and your customer service. Then the last slide will be the challenges in the production breakdown. So first and the foremost thing will be your disruptions, uncertain demand. First one, I'm just again mentioning this as the first one. So supply chain disruptions, there will be a hindrance. Suppose if you are loading it to the lorry and it is reaching somewhere in North India, or from North India to South India, or from east to west, so there are huge chances of getting disturbed because of road transport, any kind of malfunctioning or any incidents, not accidents. I'm just saying about the incidents. Incidents is nothing but small breakdown of the lorry or the vehicle. It will be delayed on the part of your distribution. Then uncertain demand. So uncertain demand is nothing but, for example, let me just tell you this uncertain demand. Now everybody have gone for this carnival. So in each every places this carnival will be happening. Normally it is said to be like, you have all the joint places, like you have your giant wheel, all these play games, carnivals. So most probably when you just go to these carnivals, it will be placed only during, or it will be opened only during the evening part. The reason why is that if it is opened on the daytime, there will be a huge drastic change in the consumption of the products. And moreover, people will not be convenient in traveling in hot suns, and for that entire geographic location, you cannot make a shed to travel in the shade. So there will be a huge frustration for the customers to go and buy the product. If they are interested also, because of this external influence, there will be a huge change in the uh, consumption or purchase of the product. So uncertain demand is nothing but the particular place or the particular time you have to leave the market. That is, you have to open up the market so that customers should feel so enthusiastic in purchasing. So in a carnival, normally these things will be happening. One particular stall alone will be having this bakery items as well as eatables or the water bottles. Normally what will happen, all the people will be surrounding that, because if it is hot sun, everybody will be surrounding the water bottle, and there will be a drastic change in requirement of the water bottle. Water bottle will consume so fast, so that there will be a huge demand for this particular water bottle. And then you have to change the technology. For changing the technology, high demand for change of equipments is also required, which will be costing you a high rate of change. Then globalization. When tackling with the global market, you have huge challenges as well as huge competitors from Indian part as well as from the other part. So India is one of the example I'll give you for this globalization about the silk industry. We are much familiar about silk clothes. So here, when you just take, India is the second largest producer of silk. We are not able to go beyond. When you see in tonnage rate, it will be something more than, for example, per day in Mysore alone, some 1,000 tons of silk will be produced and it will be given to the market. So you cannot compete with the Chinese people for this production. So there is a huge demand for Indian silk, but we are not able to cope with. Even though we are second largest in the population also, we are lagging behind this silk production when compared to China. Artificial silks now just came into the scenario, but even more than that, this global production of silk, we are still in the second rank of the global market. So by this, we just come to an end to unit 1. I'll just keep a pause here. If you want, you can have some discussions. I'll just go to the unit 1 syllabus. If you have any doubts, you can just ask me.
Sir, just wanted to go to the slide. You have given the sequence of the inputs for the production planning, right?
Yes.
So in that, no, you said master production scheduling and the MRP capacity planning and the
Yes.
production scheduling. So can
Yes,
you
sir.
like make a logical diagram, like MPSC will be at the top level and MRP next, like that, like Is there any diagram like now which integratedly speaks about where it starts from and where it goes?
Okay.
Is this a
There it is.
sequence? Is this a sequence or is it like anything?
Probably this is, according to my perspective, this is the sequence. So first and the foremost thing, what you have to concern about here is, I'll just reduce this one. So first and the foremost thing, you have to focus upon your demand. So whatever is the demand, when you are just entering your market, the company should know what is the ultimate requirement. So probably where are you from, sir? So that I can quote up with your own example.
I am from Telangana, sir.
Which part, sir?
I am from Hyderabad.
Hyderabad. Okay, sir. Fine. So probably Telangana or Andhra is much famous for chilies. That is mirchi. So you should have this particular concept of forecasting where I can sell these chilies. I cannot go take these chilies to anywhere abroad, because most probably people in India, they like this spicy chilies only exclusively in South India. Even in North India, most probably people like sweets, not this chilies. So first and the foremost thing what I need to concentrate upon is, as a farmer, I need to focus upon which part of India I'm going to market this particular product, that is chilies. Then after that, I'll be having a master production schedule after harvesting. So starting from your seedling till your harvesting and packing it. If suppose if you have a brand or something, you are going to pack it and you are going to sell it. So I need to completely have a schedule of where, which place and how much is the production I'm just going to render in that particular market, and what is the ultimate profit I'm going to earn out of it. All these tentative ideas will be there in your schedule. And after that, material requirement planning. When it is coming to the material requirement planning, when you have these two in your hands, after that what you have to concern is from where you are going to get your raw material and your fertilizers. So this particular plan, I need to have it in my third junction. Then after that, if you have 1 acre of land, so there is a specification, I'm not sure about that, but there is a specification about this particular capacity in 1 acre of land, what is my yield. So according to that, I need to sow the seeds and I need to get an output out of it. So that will be in your fourth point. And last one is your scheduling. When it is coming to scheduling, every part will be contributing. That is stage 1, stage 2, stage 3 and stage 4 will be contributing to your scheduling. So from where your raw material is coming, so from where your process is going to start, or how many people are required for sowing the seeds, and what is the time limit of your uh, fertilizer time. All these things you need to schedule and keep it. So each part concerns about its own activity. So when it is done like this, last part you will be having as a schedule, or you will be having as a record. Simple example I'll tell you, sir. When any product is unloaded from your lorry or the vehicle, that particular supervisor or that particular executive will be having a schedule or list of things. So simple example will be your grocery which you purchase for the entire month. Normally you will plan your groceries, you will write it down, and after reaching home you will again take that particular schedule and you will read out whether the all the products are has been brought to home or any products has been missed. So that will be your last stage. When sounding as a schedule, this schedule will be happening in the beginning, which is said to be a proposal. Scheduling will become as a proposal in the first stage. In the last stage, it will be a scheduling. If Sir, is my explanation enough?
Yeah, as per the slide, it's fine, sir. Like, there are lot many things of in this to discuss, but still, okay, it's fine, sir. Thank you.
Yes.
Actually, there's rough cut capacity planning, like, the capacity constraints, those also will come into the picture.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Intermediary. So when
Yeah.
talking about this, okay, let me just show you a practical
No,
example.
I don't want to divert the the topics here. Like, there's a
Okay.
lot many things are there in this, but at a
Yes.
higher level, it's fine, sir. This is good, fair enough to talk about.
Yeah. So probably you can expect questions like, can we discuss about the questions in Unit 1?
Sure, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So you have 2 marks. You know the schedule? You know the schedule of your question paper?
No, sir.
Not
No, sir.
exactly.
No, sir.
No, sir.
First
No,
semester.
sir.
First semester?
Second sem.
Okay. No, first semester you have taken, no?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
One
sir.
20-mark case
Yes,
study.
sir.
I think it'll be same as how it was in the first sem.
Yeah.
Part
2 marks.
A.
You had 2 marks?
No, we have 5 marks question, 6 marks question, and then 20 marks question.
20 and some
Okay.
mandatory
Okay.
questions.
Okay, sir. That's fine. Now, when coming to your 5-mark question, there can be a combination of what are the key components of operations management. So I'll just mark it down in a different color. So let us keep this one for 5 marks. I'll just mention it as 5 here. Key components. Then this one also the same color, and you have role. Okay, role, challenges and strategies as your 6 marks question. So I'll just keep this one as this colored 6 marks.
I don't think there is a 6-mark question. In fact, there is 5 marks, 10 marks, and 20 mark case study. There is no 6 mark.
Okay, 10 marks. I'll just mention this one as these three will be combined together. So
Can you show it again, sir? Can you
Can
please show it
yeah,
again?
it will be mentioned as define operations management. What are the challenges, strategies, and ultimate role played by operations management in the current scenario? So you will be having some questions like this.
So all
Okay.
put together as one question.
Yes, sir. Jointly. Now, when coming to the process planning, you will be having the same journal. That is nothing but these three things: challenges, then importance will be your 10-mark question. So you can add up your key concepts also with that. So this is one 10-mark question, either or choice. So when coming to plant location, I am just going to skip off this one because most important question, even if it is a full-time MBA, this particular question might be asked for even 20 marks. So there is a wavering. So this question is so important, and it will be definitely asked. You can quote this particular example, or if you are well versed in giving some flow charts, you can just give that one. And including these types of flow chart, what other things will be included here is factors influencing the design. So steps and all will be your 5-mark questions. Steps involved, you can expect that, but direct questions will not be there. It will be asked in the genre of the current scenario or with illustrations, or any kind of 2-line cases will be given, and it will be asked on that to justify. Any wordings will be given and you will be asked to justify that. So in the production plan also, you can expect some 5 marks probably in your benefits and your challenges. So these are the possibilities of your unit 1. So just can we go into the unit 2?
Yes, sir.
Yes, yes, sir.
Now Going to this unit 2, we have already studied about operationals and its management. The subject is operations and production management, and we have already studied about operations management, how we are going to manage or how we are going to control, coordinate the management process of operations. Now we are going to study about what are the hindrances which will be coming while doing this manufacturing process and how I am going to rectify that. So this particular history of this is one of the 5-mark question. It will be probably it will be asked. So these are the stages of development of operations research. So it started from World War II. Exclusively in the World War II, what happened was, I have a small video here. You can also view that one. I'll just say the explanation so that you can have a view of this particular video. So World War II, exclusively example can be given as Royal Enfield. Now you have this Royal Enfield bullet, which was the first manufacturer of the army vehicles. So it should be so easy for the army people to carry, because war field will be entirely slushy in the sense it will be lot of water or swamp soil. It is a swamp soil where you should not get stuck up with any two-wheeler, and moreover each individual has to travel fast. If you are going by walk, it will be taking much time. Instead of that, if you are using a two-wheeler, which is going to give you more mileage, so that they can acquire to that particular pace very easily. Apart from this, they have implemented this OR exclusively in dropping the bomb for dam disruptions. You would have come across this particular video. I'll just play this video for you. Is it visible?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I'll just give a small explanation. This particular bomb, when you just see right over here, is the brightness enough? Okay. So what this bomb has to do is it has to disrupt the wall of the dam. So entirely it will be very hard for you to focus upon the wall of the dam, and you have to drop the bomb from the flight. So each and every time while dropping the bomb, they missed out the wall, and either it will be blasting in front of the wall or some kilometers in front of the wall or after the wall. So the velocity will be changing. So what these people were doing is they started to implement a new technique. So now we can just have a look.
Keep going that way. I know where it is. So after the ladder, it's hard to get down to that 60 feet, eh? Yes, sir. But I have to, without hitting it. We're a quarter of a wingspan to the right. Too far to the right? Yeah, just a bit. I can see the buoys are slightly on an angle. Okay, line her up now. That looks good. Height looks good, Arnie. That's the pressure in the green. We're 60 feet there now. Make it work. I'm going. Impact, Arnie, it was perfect. Oh, you didn't think it would be anything else, did you? Oh, Arnie, right in the middle. Right on, Saigon. It's a guy.
So have you seen this one?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Probably the idea is the bomb has to hit any hard surface and it has to blast. Otherwise, when you drop your bomb some previous to some meters away, it will be blasting it beforehand, and its impact will be very lesser. So this was the exclusive technique for the first implementation of OR. So what OR plays here? Very simple. The time and the time where the bomb is blasting. So that particular junction needs a small space. That particular operation is done based upon this particular bomb. So when you see that particular bomb will be revolving around itself like a spin ball in your cricket, and in it is dropped again, it has to jump to the next portion, and moreover, when it is hitting any hard rock only, it has to blast. So when it is dropped in the water, so some kind of spongy feeling or some soft feeling will be there. So it has to skip there, second jump, third jump, and whichever jump it is happening, and when it is hitting the hard stone, it has to crack. So that is the base of operational research. And moreover, the time this people, that is individual military people, used to carry all the food. So that particular food has to be kept good for some days, because they will go inside the forest, they will not get anything for eating. So that particular food should not get spoiled. For that, they have implemented the strategy of this hot box, which we always use in this current scenario. So likewise, you would have seen that many military canteen boxes, so that will be so hard. So all these aspects were the starting point of operational research. Then after that, post-war period. So during the post-war period, the clearance has to occur. The clearance has to occur means now the bomb has blasted, and all the dust particles which are lying there, it has to be cleared so soon that it should be, a way has to be paved to the individual army people for traveling or reaching the particular junction. So that is the post war period implementation. Then after that, mathematical. From here, the mathematical implementation came during that time period only. Whatever you study in your linear programming or operation research, mathematical numericals came into the scenario. Then after that, it came into the actual management science for the production process inside the company. Then a combination has happened with the computers in 1970s and 80s. Computers came into the scenario, so operations were given. Operations were given to these computers for performing the activities. Then after that, 90s and 2000, the early period of the artificial intelligence and machine learning came into the scenario, and till now it is in the market. So this is the history or stages of development in the operational research. So where all you use this particular operations research? First and the foremost thing, in the manufacturing, you use this particular operations research. Then in marketing also you will be using. These are the different applications which I'm mentioning, all the departments. Then comes your R&D, then comes your facility planning, then comes your finance, personal management, you can also mention it as human resource, and your raw material purchase. So in all these departments, operation research is used. So normally when speaking about manufacturing, it will be easy for you to understand. So it will be example is not much needed, because any process needs a pakka planning for doing any activity. So can you just give me an example or any ideology behind where to use this operation research in marketing? Any ideology?
Sorry, so please come again.
In marketing, where I can use this operations research. So operations research on a whole, you know that it is much related to the production process as well as the delivery. You can underline this word, delivery. So where to use this particular concept of operation research in marketing?
Forecasting of sales, sir.
So maximizing the profit and selling, sir.
Yes, maximizing
Forecasting.
cost,
Forecasting in sense.
forecasting.
Launching a new
Sir,
product,
where
sir.
yes, sir.
And the optimization of the cost.
Yes, optimization of the cost you can use.
And the transportation cost optimization, those things like the labor cost, the material costs, and all
Yes,
those
sir.
things.
Any examples you can try out so that it will be helpful for others also.
Swiggy.
Macros and micros condition.
Okay, macros
Swiggy.
and Swiggy, good.
So it's launch a new product, sir. For example, if preparing any new product means we are using that what you told, na? We are using that too.
Yes, sir. Launching new product. Yes. Any practical example? One example I got Swiggy.
Smart Bazaar, Amazon.
So for example, for KFC products, sir, for KFC and McDonald's product is delivering home. This is I think good to be
KFC.
better.
Okay.
KFC product, chicken and burger, veg burger, chicken burger.
Okay. KFC. Right.
Sir, adapting our existing product to change of time.
Change of time.
Adapting our existing product for changing of time and preferences. For example, by Byju's and many online platforms were mainly focused on online classes. But after COVID period ended, they started offline classes and all. Because
Yes,
many students preferred offline classes after COVID ended.
Okay. Simple logistics for marketing. Sir, everybody are much clear about Ola booking app, right?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
So you can find the people who are nearby. That is the whichever cab is nearby, you can find out those people who are nearby. So according to this, in the marketing, as you said, Swiggy, Zomato, or I don't think so, Food Panda is online. Then you have your Uber Eats. All these people try to implement this particular OR for this particular journal. Then in R&D, that is also comes under production. Then facility planning. Facility planning, I can give the example as Amazon and Flipkart. How come in finance I'm going to use operation research?
Sir, to increase the profit margin of the product and
Okay, profit margin, that's a good one, sir. Can you just go in depth?
So it is using banks, operation research for banks to research who needs a loan or not, something like that.
Okay, 4 years moving average. Okay, banks.
Products wise, some offering.
Products wise.
So phone pay, GPay also we can consider in finance.
Phone pay, GPay. Okay, they are also micro level.
Credit cards.
Yeah, credit card is a pakka example of operation research.
Yes.
So
All the
if you are
digital
not, digital
So new
transactions.
movies. As a new movies, if anything production movie means they will see how this market for hero, how much you want to input that movie. This is a the good for movie, production of movie.
Production of movie. Okay.
Like the AVM and the Sun Network.
Okay.
Managing multiple portfolios for investing. So their operational research is required. Share market and stock market.
Share market, yeah.
Share market. Sir, can we just go with a simple word which is called as IPL auction?
Yes.
Yes, absolutely. Fine.
So IPL match fixing, sir.
All about money.
IPL match fixing. That's a good one, sir. But don't write it in the paper, sir.
They're making tons of money.
Okay. So then in the human resource management, we are going to allocate the right person that everybody knows, and purchase of raw material and procurement, everything, you are going to use this operation research. Now, I'll just give an intro for this graphical method. I'll just jump off to one of my slides. I'll show you a practical one. I have shared yesterday itself. Okay. So I'll just keep a pause here. Next comes your limitations. So there is no much to discuss about that. Only one part with this operational research, only one drawback till now I have experienced is nothing but you need all the variables to calculate the end result. If suppose any one of the variable which is missing in between, suppose if I need to travel from A to Z, which is the best way. So if there is a lag behind, I have just given, the question is given like this, I need to travel from A to Z. So you can take in whichever part, but they have given a condition that A to U, U to X, and X to Z. So I have to bypass like this and I have to come. Let me draw and show it to you so that it will be easy for you. Only one drawback. So my plan is to travel from A to Z. I need to reach like this. So it requires this 10. I need to calculate this 10, A to U. Then again, what will be happening? There is a lag back here. So this way I cannot go. Again, I have to take one more way, which is A to V, and from here. So if I need a particular end result to be achieved, I need all the variables which has to be implemented, or I need the actual numericals. If suppose if I don't have anything in my hand for that particular facility, I need to take a new path of travel. So operation research, when it is getting stuck up, it is practical. If suppose if you are traveling in a straight road and if that road is ending up, again you have to take a U-turn and come back. There is no other go. You cannot go jump the wall, and you cannot go, or you cannot cross that wall, or you cannot slash that wall and go. Again you have to go back and you have to come and you have to take a preference. So there will be a huge, when things are happening like this, there will be a huge loss in time, cost, as well as your place also. So this is the only one drawback. Now going to your syllabus, in your unit 2 have one very simple problem, but it is somewhat complicated. Anyway, you can work it out with me. Maybe by next week I'll start. Now the time is over. I'll just show you the graphical method which you have already studied in your schoolings itself. I'll show you the graphical method. Okay. So this is a basic problem here. Yesterday, did I share this one in the group?
I don't think so.
No, sir.
Which group it is? Today only I had that.
Okay. Anyway, I'll just share this one right now itself. Problem, simplex method. Can I share it in HRM? Okay, anyway, HRM I have shared. Then okay. So kindly have a look at this problem. I'll just give an intro for this. Okay. The problem is given like,
Sir, Mani sir joined sir here. Mani
yeah.
sir.
So we'll just meet up next week also. and you just have a look at this particular problem. Here the direct problem is given, maximize Z. So as per the financial part, I'm going to maximize my profit. If I am maximizing this particular condition, some equation is given. I'm just beating around the bush, not into the sum. Maximization, I'm just maximizing my profit. If I want to maximize this particular concept, I have some three constraints which has to be reduced. So what I will be writing is I need to maximize my profit. So these conditions are to be less or equal. This is my constraint. If I'm maximizing the profit, I have to cut down the cost, I have to cut down the time, I have to cut down the labor also. So these are the conditions. You can just have a look at this. Now you can just go to the next class. I'll keep a pause here. From next class onwards, directly we will just discuss about the. Okay, I have shared this one. Just have a look at this. All the details have been given here, so you can just have a look. It will be so easy only, not so hard. It will be so easy, but somewhat tricky. That's all. You have to remember some 3 or 4 steps alone to calculate or to achieve this one. Okay. Okay. Thank you.
Okay,
Thank you,
sir.
sir. Nice class, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you,
Thank
sir.
you, sir.
Sir, nice. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Kindly share the timetable.
Thank you, sir. Thank you,
Thank
sir.
you.
Thank you, sir.
అంతనెసనా ఉంది.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
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 Hello, good morning, all. Am I audible? My screen is visible to everyone.
Yes, sir. Good morning.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Can someone respond? Am I audible? My screen is visible
Yes,
to
sir.
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
You're audible, sir.
Yes, sir.
It is audible and screen also
Yes, sir,
visible.
you're clearly
The
audible
basic
and your screen is
uh,
visible.
display, no problem.
What is the subject actually?
Okay, okay. Thank you. Thanks for the response. Okay, we'll have a quick recap of what we discussed in yesterday's class so that it is easy for you to, to have follow up of today's class. And yesterday we were basically talking about what is strategic management, strategic planning, and business policy. So, put it in a very nutshell, strategic management, you can remember about this chart. So it talks about what is a strategic management. Strategy means, yesterday I told you that whenever you have any constraint, In that situation, you are supposed to take a decision. You cannot skip this decision. So whenever you have a constraint, with that constraint, when you take a decision, that decision is called as a strategic decision, right? So that strategic decision towards the attainment, because you cannot skip that a choice, you cannot skip the decision, you have to take decision. That's why I gave you the example that when you have a constraint with the finance, you have to invest into projects, that you have to put it in such a way so that both the projects are escalated. Otherwise it will be a problem in attaining the organization goal. So in that one, I said that before formulation of the strategy, that what we have to do, we have to do the environmental scanning, that is the internal as well as external. So excuse me. Then based on this, you have to develop a vision and mission and establish long-term objective. Then you will generate the strategy in attaining the long-term goal of the business. Then then you have to implement the strategy. After implementation, you have to see, review and evaluate whether it is going in the right direction or not. If it goes, your strategy is good strategy and your planning is good, then you can go ahead with the plan. You can also crystallize that plan for the future events also. If it is not attainable, then you have to make a review changes, then again you have to freeze it. Then we were talking about strategic leadership. Strategic leadership basically talks about a leader who can communicate the strategy, business strategy, organization strategy to the employee, through which you attain the organization goal with the help of the employee. Then he is called as a strategic leader. And the purpose functions that we have seen, and also we have seen that as a professional, right, MBA graduate, MBA professional, that how strategic management functions and importance, why it is important for the professional like MBA, chartered accountant, company secretary, and the lawyer, why it is important. Because for strategic management, strategic decision is always done at the corporate level, mainly because long-term objective, goal, vision, mission, everything is done by the top level. So you need to be they need to be consulted by the professionals, so whether their company is going in the right direction or not. That advisory function, communication with the stakeholders, how to communicate, because the sometime when you convey the message that you are going to do some strategy and that is negative, then the customer and the general public will react in negatively. Then you whatever reputation that you have built will be in a problem. Then we have also discussed about the strategic planning. It basically talks about thinking ahead, right? So thinking ahead. So what is going to happen after 5 years, after 10 years, that you plan, then through which you will be able to identify what are the constraints, what are the limitation, that what are the internal and external forces that you have to encounter, and how you can overcome that scarcity or limitations, so that it is very much helpful. We have also seen that before formulation of the strategy, you need to have the mission, goals, assessment of internal and external factors, and then you will do the SWOT analysis. From the SWOT analysis, it is easy for you to generate the formulation of the strategy. The benefits of the strategic planning limitation that we have discussed, that strategic management, strategic planning, strategic management is always helpful to the management, because when you think ahead, when you look forward, what is going to happen, so you'll be able to trace it. So you are very much focused towards the attainment of the organization goals, problem solving, teamwork. You'll be able to communicate better, right? In case of any emergency situation, who is going to handle, who will be assigned delegation of the work, all that is very easy. Then though we say that it is having a lot of benefits, but it also has a limitation, like in case if you are not in a yesterday I told you that planning premises, that assumption in which you do the planning, if that assumption is wrong, if you don't do the planning properly, then the entire the process, that what you have done, it wasted. It's not wasted in the sense that money, time, whatever you have invested, it is considered as a waste only. Then we have also discussed about the Porter's five forces. So here we have seen that Porter five forces is forces. He's a Harvard Business School professor. He's called as a Michael Porter. So he brought 5 factors. Yesterday also somebody asked a question, what are the 4 factors basically? Threats of new entrants and substitutes, supplier bargaining capacity of the supplier and the buyer. So here individually, when you face the problem, these are individual problem. But when it comes to rivalry among competitor, competitor can do anything, any of these combinations, right? So why? Because see, if you are if you are an established competitor, I cannot touch you, right? So that I have to do some loopholes in the market. So whatever method that to win over the confidence of the customer, your customer, I can take up any strategy. So that is why the fifth one is rivalry among the existing competitor. We have also seen about the business policy. Business policy basically in guidelines developed by an organization to govern the action of those who are part of it. So business policy basically assign you the limits the liability, rights, and performance, right? So this is what it gives. And we have also discussed about some of the examples of business policy for HR, hiring and firing, employee profile, how it is managed, what is the training capacity, how training needs are identified, all that. So we have also seen that business policies, how it evolved before 50s, that business policies were not that big, because I also told you about the red ocean strategy and a blue ocean strategy. So before 50 it was more of a red ocean strategy. Companies were not bothered about the competitor in the other district, other state, and other country. But now it is everything based on the blue ocean strategy, which talks about that lot of problems. So how to overcome the competitors and all those things. So that is why you need to have the business policy. Who is going to have the information, how that information is going to be disseminated, all this retention of the employees, also another important thing. Then importance of business policy in a three perspective: viewpoints of the course itself, and a business environment and organization, and strategic management framework. That is what we are going to discuss today. Is there any doubt so far what we discussed? Anyone who has studied this study material? Sir, I have this doubt and that doubt. Nitya M has raised your hand. May I know what is your query? Is there any doubt? Shall I proceed? If you have any doubt in the textbook, you can ask me. Otherwise, we can have question and answer at the last.
Okay, sir.
Muthukumaran, you are speaking, but you are not audible.
I say so. I said okay, sir.
Sir, continue.
We can
Guide
proceed
us.
further, sir.
End of the session, can you tell us about the pattern of the questions? 5 mark, 10 mark, and 20 mark.
Please go ahead, sir.
Can you send a text message because you're not audible?
Sir, you can proceed further, sir.
I think sir is unable to hear us.
So you can proceed.
Sir, go ahead, sir.
We cannot type messages. Sir is not able to hear us.
Yes, now I can hear you.
Yes, sir. You can proceed, sir.
Okay. So
Who is the coordinator? Please make a chat enable. How can we communicate?
When it comes to strategic management framework, this is again related to the first unit. What they're talking about here, we are going to talk about what are the basic differences or components of a strategic framework, right? So when it comes to strategic framework, initially we have discussed that a core strategy should have a vision, mission, values, objectives, and initiatives, right? So it goes like this. So strategy should have a vision, mission, and the values. And the why values are part of core strategy? Because you see, strategy we can also in a game theory in economics, mathematics, and all. If there is a concept called game theory, even in operation management, you will be studying that. Game theory talks about how to win over the competitor, opponent, in a better way. You can use the strategy, but it should be ethical, right? It should be ethical. So that is why in a corporate strategy, the core strategy should also have a core values. What are the core values? See, I have to win over the confidence of the customers. I have to attain the goal of reaching so many customers, reaching the market and all those things, but it has to be done in a ethical way, right? So that is why your value is being a part of the core strategy. And the second one, when it comes to objective, objective basically they talk about it is based on the goal. And when you say goal, the goal so goal is a long-term one. That is ultimate, where destination. That goal is subdivided, and that is one part of the goal is considered as objective, and that objective is basically ranging from 3 to 5 years, and initiatives from 1 to 2 years. What is the initiative? That is implementation phase, right? So you have an objective, you are starting, and you are trying to implement. If it is successful, you go ahead. Otherwise, you make changes, and then you still proceed with the changes, right? So that is what they are talking about. And here, what are the components they are talking about? The framework. First, you have to do the discovery. So strategic development. What is the discovery? Discovery means business assessment. Business assessment we have already discussed, that is internal and external, right? What are the factors that you are considering as a threat and an opportunity, and strength and weakness, internal and external, right? So based on that, you make a plan, strategic plan, that is formulate your own strategy and implement it as translate strategy into action. And the last one is test, learn and adopt, that is measure, monitor, review the strategy. So when it comes to the difference between a mission statement and a vision statement, now you see what is a mission and a vision. A mission statement talks about how you will get to where you want to be, right? So how you are going to reach, but where you want to go, that is what is a vision. So basically, vision is a broader perspective. Mission is a method of reaching your vision, right? And then mission defines the purpose and primary objectives related to your customer needs and the team values. And whereas vision statement talks about communicates both the purposes and value of your business, right? So it is narrow one, so that's why it talks about your customers, but here it talks about your business, right? It remains constant also for a good number of years. And then mission statement basically answers the questions: what do you want to do, what do we want to do, what to do, right? So that is what it talks about, what makes us different compared to the competitors. And when it comes to vision statement, it answers the questions: where do we aim to be, right? That ultimate goal, ultimate reach, right? That outreach, what is a vision is talks about. And the time frame, vision statement talks about the present leading to its future, but here vision statement talks about your future only, right? It is not how we are reaching, but my vision is that I have to be a global leader, right? I have to be a global leader, I should be a best employee of the firm. So that is the ultimate goal. I have to escalate in my career and to be the HR director in a company, right? In that finance director of a company, CFO. Then if that is what is your vision is that. So how to reach that vision? Completing your MBA finance, or MBA HRM, or chartered accountancy, some professional courses, or doing some business analytic course in IIM, IIT. So these are all the mission statement. First I have to complete this, so that it will help me to reach the vision, right? So that is what the time frame talks about. And a function, it lists the broad goals for which the organization is formed. Its prime function is internal, right? To define the key measures or the measures of the organization success, and its prime audience is the leadership team and the stakeholders. Whereas vision statement talks about, it lists where you see yourself some years from now, and it inspires you to give your best. It shapes your understanding of why you are working here. Right? Vision statement, because if you do not have the goals, what will you do? You will come, do open your system and do something and go back. But unless you have a goal, right? What is the goal? I have to make myself a better employee in the organization. Then only I'll get the promotion. Or I have to make, if you are a CEO of a company, right, that you have to present your company in such a way so that your company can get a good reputation. So that is what your vision statement. Change your mission statement may change, but it should still tie back to your core values, customer needs, and a vision. But a vision statement where you see yourself some years from now, it inspires you to give your best. It shapes your understanding of why you are working here, so that it gives. So it is repeated here, but changes when it comes to changes, vision statement remains same. Vision statement doesn't change, right? Mission statement, because you do, say for example, now you want to be a CFO, so you are doing MBA. Once you finish your MBA, then again your next mission is what? You have to get an experience, right? So your mission get changes, keep changing, but the vision doesn't get changed. And developing a statement, what do we do today, for whom do we do it, what is the benefits, in other words, why we do what we do, what for whom and why. These are the questions that you can make from the mission statement, because if you raise this question you will get an answer. These answers are helpful, example statements of our mission statements. But a vision statement looks like a where do we want to be going forward, right? So that is the ultimate aim. When do we want to reach that stage? How do we want to do it, right? And features of an effective statement: purpose and values of the organization, who are the organization's primary client, all these features of the effective statement. And the clarity and lack of ambiguity, because when you have a vision statement, because it's a long term, it's not subject to change, so you have to be very clear in your vision statement. If you make a mistake in the entire operation will get a problem. So pyramid of corporate strategy when it comes. So strategic management. So we have a four pyramid. So one is corporate strategy, business strategy, and functional strategy. Last one is operating strategy. So when it comes, it always flows from top to the bottom. So when it comes here, corporate strategy, it responsibility of the corporate level manager, that is top level managers. Top level managers means chairman, director, CEO, those people, right? So board of directors, they only, it is the responsibility of framing the corporate level strategy at the corporate level only. So this is basically two-way influence. That the two-way influence means what? COE will communicate to the business heads, and business heads will tell the practical difficulties to the corporate level corporate level managers. So it is a two-way interaction is happening. And then business strategy again, when it is understandable by the business level executives, they will further delegate the work to or communicate the message content to the function level managers. So here this is again two-way influence, because functional heads will again tell the practical difficulties to the business heads, right? So that is why here also it is two-way influence, and responsibility of heads of major functional activities within a business units or division. Then functional strategies, what they will do, that is specifically like a function like R&D, manufacturing, marketing, finance, human resources, etc. And each one will communicate further to the operating strategy, because they further delegate the work to the other heads, like a responsibility of plant manager, geographic units manager, and lower level supervisor, because they are at the implementation stage. They don't have two-way communication, they only have a one-way communication. When the order is coming, they only have to implement it, right? They don't have further delegation. Okay, relationship among corporate, business, and functional strategy when it comes. So corporate strategy is the unique one, which mainly focuses on the vision, mission, objective, all those things. So what business should be in, right? So that is the example statement for corporate strategy. And business strategy talks about, see, corporate strategy is the only one that is further divided into different business units, business units. So here we might have a more than one business strategy, but we have only one corporate strategy for the company. So what competitive method do we invest in to achieve competitive advantage, right? Which business strategy that we are going to do so that it is convenient and competitive for us. Then business strategy is again divided in each business unit will have a multiple functional strategy. So that is what financial, marketing, operations, and other strategies will be important to implement business strategy. So what is the relationship between corporate and a business strategy unit? See, now you see business should have a mission statement, right? So this vision statement is transformed into corporate strategy and business unit strategy. Then on the other side, values and culture and goals. These two are instilled in the corporate strategy and a business unit strategy. Then it goes to functional strategy, right? So we have already what we have discussed previously. corporate strategy, business, and a functional strategy. So first we have a corporate strategy. Corporate strategy is based on the values, culture, and mission, vision, mission, and business, right? So all this you transform that to a business strategy. Business strategy is again further divided into function strategy like information system, finance, R&D,
So can you
marketing,
go a little
manufacturing,
bit slower?
human resource, etc. When it comes to competitive positioning and value creation frontier, because this is a very important part when when it comes to the interview and all for strategic management, this is the most important question that they can ask you. See what is happening in the case of strategic management. Here they talk about competitive positioning, right? How do you put your company in the competitive world? So you are going to rank, right? We are going to rank, based on this you will take the decisions. So so here, if you look at this chart, if you look, okay, now we'll understand this one, the theory part. Then I'll explain you this chart. So value creation frontier represent the maximum amount of value that the products of different companies inside an industry can give customers at any one time by using a different business models. So companies on the value creation frontier have the most successful strategy in a particular industry. See, there are two things. One is differentiation strategy, other one is cost leadership strategy. So cost leadership means what? Lower cost, lower prices. So when you want to attract more number of customers, right? More number of customers in a short while, what you have to do? You have to either concentrate on the price, right? So lower price, you can attract the customers. And the other one is differentiation, higher price and higher prices, right? Higher cost and higher prices. So differentiation means what? Uniqueness in the product. When you bring uniqueness in the product, when you bring uniqueness in the product, obviously people, there are certain number of customers who look for uniqueness in the product. Say for example, when you look at the iPhone, right? So that is the differentiation, because higher cost and higher prices, because people who are using iPhone, they wanted a change, they wanted a differentiation. People don't mind spending a lot of money because they wanted a differentiation, right? But other users, like other mobile users, when they look at the mobile cost, so they look at the cost, which mobile is the comfortable price for them, that only they will invest it, right? So that is why, so when it comes to cost leadership, it is ranging from value creation frontier, it comes to innovation when you give more differentiation, otherwise quality as excellence, responsiveness to customers, quality to reliability, and then efficiency, right? Efficiency gives you efficiency gives you how you can reduce the price, that is how to improve the economies of scale. But when it comes to differentiation, you have to spend more money, because all this stage you have to go through. So then only innovation comes. For innovation, only when you have innovation, differentiation strategy can be made. So level of strategies that we are going to discuss now, the difference between corporate level, business level, and a functional level strategy. So what are the types? It is corporate level is a conceptual, and conceptual one, excuse me. So I told you this in this chart, a corporate level strategy, they only conceptualize, because they only do, even in this strategy, you see business mission, vision, goal, culture, everything, corporate level strategy only they visualize. So that is why here it is called as a conceptualized method. Second one is a mixed method. Mixed method means what? They also conceptualize only the concept which were delegated to them, which were communicated to the business heads, right? Say for example, if the corporate level managers communicate the messages, corporate level strategy to the business heads, and business heads again have a right, or right to participate in the corporate level framing corporate level strategy. So here, that is why it is called as a mixed one. But whereas when it comes to functional, it is operational one. They only do implementation. Measurability. When it comes to measurability means what? Value judgment dominant. Value judgment means what? Because corporate strategy should have value also, because without value the strategy will spoil the reputation of the company. So it is semi quantifiable, usually quantifiable, because it is only at the implementation stage. Frequency, periodic or sporadic, because periodic means what? Corporate level strategy, they will check whether it is reachable, attainable or not. Then only when it is difficulty, then it is a problem. Business level also it is similar to that, but functional it is only periodic, because that work should be that each project that when the functional aid take up, that project should complete. Then only the next project will come. Adaptability very low, because it's only at a conceptual stage. Business level at a medium, but functional level it is implementation stage. It is very high in adopting, because what they conceptualize, it has to be implemented only through functional aids. The relation to present activities, it is innovative at the corporate level, because they have to think different. Then only they can differentiate the company product, company's strategy from the other competitors. Then when it comes to business activity, it is mixed, but as functional, it is supplementary. Risk, when it comes to risk, corporate level strategy has a wide range, because it is conceptualization. Because corporate level strategy, they communicate the message to this business heads and also to functional aids. So in case if anything happens, then who will be responsible? Corporate heads only. So it is wide range of risk involved in the case of a corporate level strategy. Whereas small business, it is moderate, and functional level, they do only implementation. So implementation, anything wrong, they don't have any risk, because they are only doing whatever work has been assigned to them. So their risk level is very low. Profit potential large at a corporate level, medium at because see profit and that is risk return trade off, right? Wherever more risk, more return. So major risk, major profit, and a large risk. Medium return, medium risk. Small risk and modest return. Time horizon, corporate level strategy is a long term, and a medium term in case of business level strategy, short term in case of functional level strategy. Flexibility high, because corporate level, when they are doing something and when it is not working out according to their strategic plan, anytime they can change the corporate level strategy. But here, business level strategy, they can change only that particular business unit. When it comes to functional level strategy cannot be changed, because they only have to perform whatever work has been assigned. Cooperation required, considerable cooperation required, because the corporate is the major one, and cooperation from the business unit as well as functional units should come to corporate level strategy. Otherwise, this attainment is very difficult. But when it comes to business, it is cooperation required, it is moderate cooperation required, and a functional level, very little cooperation is required, because each one is assigned the job and they have to perform only that job.
Sir, I'm sorry to
Now,
interrupt.
coming to the concept of formulation of business function strategy, how to formulate the functional strategy. So we have a
Sir, could you
different
able to hear?
functions like marketing,
Sir,
financial, human resource, production strategy, research and development, etc.
able to
So
hear us?
say for example, marketing
Excuse me,
strategy,
sir.
when you take, so strategic gap at the 360 level, now we are taking into consideration strategic gap, and then marketing position and strategy. So what is a market position? So what is at a marketing function? So they will look at whether you want to be a market leader, market challenger, market follower, market nicher. That is what is the position that you are trying to establish. And entry strategies, whether you want to be a pioneer in the market, or close follower, or late entrant. And the other examples, such as a finance strategy, when it comes free cash flows, what is the
Sir, can
free
you
cash
hear
flows that you
us?
have, so that in case of
Can I
emergency,
go a little bit
working capital
slower?
maintenance, right?
Hello?
Management of working capital and all will be very much
Is
helpful
this a
when you have a
recorded
free
class?
cash flows. And economic value
Sir,
added.
can you
So
hear us?
what is an economic value added? So we see the difference, right? So what is the difference here? We talk about NOPAT, right? Net operating profit after tax, whatever it comes,
Sir,
that is multiplied with your cost of capital, right? So
excuse
economic value
sir.
added, basically what is
Hello.
the amount that you're investing in a company, and the percentage of
Excuse
profit that
me.
you're expecting, what is the actual profit that you have earned. So that difference is called as a economic value added. Then the asset management, how each asset turnover that you consider, and a financing decision and a capital structure, what is the capital structure that you are going to have a component, right? Whether the components like debt capital or equity capital, or hybrid
Mr. Raja
capital
sir,
structure that you
do
are
you
going to
hear
consider.
us?
Profitability ratios, growth indices, risk assessment and
I
management,
don't
plans
think
of
he can
basically
hear
these are
us.
the
Yes, yes. I
some
think
of the
Previously,
function level strategy
it is
there is
a
some
advice
recorded
problem in
that
his
class.
the
side.
finance heads that they
No, no,
develop.
no. I think
He's
it
just
is
And
going
when
through
it
in
comes
his
to
side.
HR
not
strategy, HR
listening to us.
strategies such as
It is a
assessing the
recorded class.
current
Looks
HR
like.
capacity,
Yeah,
so that you will
exactly.
know,
I
right,
think
what
it's
is the
AI enabled.
forecasting HR requirements and a gap analysis. So when you're already having
It was
HR
not like a live
human
session. He
resources
was
in your
Yeah, this
talking
is
company,
not good,
how many
continuously.
yaar.
people are going to retire in next
Just
two
keep on
years? So
talking. What is
accordingly,
this?
you identify the gap so that you can start the recruitment process and training the employee so that they can fill the gap of they can be replaced with the existing employees who, in case if they go for a replacement, retirement or VRS. Developing HR strategies to support the strategies of the organization, that is how you can support the restructuring strategy, training development strategy, and compensation, recruitment, outsourcing strategy, collaboration strategy, retention strategy, onboarding and orientation, mentorship programs, recognition and reward system, work-life balance, teamwork and team celebrations, etc. can be considered. So HR strategy, some basic model for development of an HR strategy is that now you have to understand basics. What is the basics with respect to HR model? First, you need to identify what is a business model. Business model means what they are talking about. What is the goal of the business and strategy? What is the corporate culture? That is value, right? Value you need to consider. Management and control role model that you take into consideration. These are the personal strategic historical development of fluctuation that you take into consideration. Only when you have the understanding of all this, then you will go for what the process, right? What is HR process? Organization development, strategic workforce planning, that is the HR planning, employer branding, recruitment, workforce development, layoff. What is the provisions available for the company for layoff, and layoff whether law permits or not, all that rule that you take into consideration. And deployment, personnel deployment, performance management, knowledge management, personal administration, payroll, HR controlling, HR communication, etc. And what are the parameters that you take into consideration when it comes to HR parameters? Compensation policy is the primary thing that you need to consider in
He is
case
not
of
seeing the
HR
screen.
strategy. Functional level HR strategy. So compensation means what, how much you are paying, because nowadays you can also
Guys,
see a
please
lot of
stop
people,
giving
when they
emojis,
work
sir.
in the
I don't think this is a
IT
real
sector,
time class.
they
This is like a
always
recorded
what is their
session.
goal? Their goal is to
Correct, correct.
replace the
That
company
is
where they
so
are working
incorrect. Is anybody
presently,
from Pondicherry
because when they
University
get
there? Some
replacement they
admin.
get 30% hike when you go to
Is the
the
screen shared?
new
He will
company.
connect us
So
at the end
you
of
have to
session.
Yeah, but
take care
that's so
about the
wrong.
compensation
Look
policy,
at
otherwise
this.
you will
Exactly.
lose your
He need
employee.
to clarify
When
some
you
questions,
lose the
right?
employee,
Exactly.
it is not the employee who is leaving, employee is
Actually, the
taking
classes
away
are not
the
recorded and
company
streaming on
secrets
YouTube.
also, right? That is dissemination
In
of
YouTube,
information
just now
also.
I checked, it
And
is
you
not
should
live
also
streaming.
concentrate on the career model, that is
Yeah, because
career
it looks
growth. It
only
is
this is
not
all
only
recorded. This is so
compensation,
incorrect.
but
Had we
redesignation also is
known,
important.
we would have gone to
Working
YouTube
hours
only and
model.
learned.
Working
See,
hours
Guys,
model,
is the
initially
previous
screen,
class,
you
is
how
the
you are
screen
interactive
going
it
to
shared
is
give them
there.
actually?
night
It
shift,
should be
I
like
cannot
second
that.
see
shift
the
and all
screen
these
also.
things. But at later model,
Is this a
at
recorded
later stage
section?
you should for the retention of the
Seems to
employee,
be a recorded
you
session.
have to regulate their
Yes, yes.
working hours also. Is there anybody talking?
Yes, sir.
Been
Your
asking you
session
to.
is
Talking
recorded,
from
Sir,
sir.
very
So you
we are
are
long.
talking
talking
on.
since you are talking, sir.
Is this a recorded session? Because we've got doubts. We are trying to, interrupt and just say, can we get your
Yeah,
attention? But
please.
it just
Actually,
goes on and on.
I
okay,
can't
okay.
understand anything since half an hour.
It is so fast, sir. You're getting whatever. This is a recorded session that you were playing or whatever. It is way too fast for anybody to make notes or even understand. And we are interrupting, but there's no response from your side. Obviously, because it's automated or recorded. So could you please go back and just take us through the slides yourself?
Okay, I'll do
So
that. I'll do
please
that. I'll do
Thank you
that.
so
talk
much.
slowly. Can you please talk slowly? It's very, very fast and nobody could
Honestly, I'm
understand.
trying to ask you, sir, like, now, is this recorded session? Are you trying to read out? No, this is unfair. Like, no, we are professionals. We are not here to record, listen to the recorded session. We are asking so many questions, and you are not even replying. We need to have some productive sessions in this. We could able to easily make out like, it is a recorded session, and we can able to differentiate that audible right now when you replied and what the recorded session sound is entirely different. This is unfair, sir. We respect you as a lecturer.
I think he is out of reach.
I thought he left.
Or maybe there is no recorded session for this answer.
Anybody from Pondicherry University?
No,
Not in the, yeah.
no, sorry. No one is there. I thought no one is there. I just he wrote mail to director of DD.
I think he went for watching World Cup.
No. Actually, sir name is showing. Raja N2 name is showing and Raja N presentation. Totally 3 names are showing in members.
He switched on the recorded session and left somewhere, and in between he came and then trying to like an answer now.
Okay, if you have any concern, please comment in the politeful way.
There is a video over there. I think it is Sir's video. He's speaking, I think. But he has switched off that mic.
In that case, he would have sent that video recording to us, no?
Not
That
video.
is the day maybe. Just he raised one complaint to DD director.
Actually, the strategic management needs a
Director
lot
is in the call.
of case studies and some case examples needed to understand the subject. This is not the way to drive the subject, actually.
Was some name called DD. Is the director on the call?
Yes, actually he only hosting the meeting.
I think Mr. Raja is in video call, but he is in mute.
That's what even I said.
There is no point.
He has switched off the mic. So he's speaking with someone else. You can see that he's holding phone in his hand.
Situation like this didn't happen last time. Last semester was quite nice. Yes.
The presentation is still going. I think the voice is not good. So,
I think Mr. Raja is speaking, but he is in mute.
What next question? What is next question?
Yeah,
sorry.
Now only he is opening.
I'm telling you, my laptop is having some trouble that I am using the mobile to hear. Presenting, I'm using the laptop.
No,
I'm
sir,
telling you,
so
I'm
many questions,
extremely sorry. This happened at the last minute, at the 11th hour. It happened. That's why I'm doing it here. I'm extremely sorry that I didn't hear your queries because I'm using the mobile to hear audios, and I'm only teaching you the basic concepts. Only when I make you understand the basic concept, then I can help you out with the case studies and all those things. If you are not having understanding of the basic concepts like what is the vision, mission, and all those.
Trying to make
Sir,
us
sorry to
clear on the
interrupt.
basic concepts. You are not listening to the basic questions which we are raising.
Yeah,
No, sir.
I'm telling you, I didn't hear. That is absolutely technical part. I'm telling you. So I will go back to the slides and you can ask me the doubt and I will
Right.
clarify now. All
Right, sir.
right.
Right, sir.
Yes, thank you.
Right.
Sorry
Thank
for
you.
this technical error because I didn't want to cancel the class because my laptop is not working. I'm not in a position to hear anything from the laptop. That's why I'm
Right.
using the mobile phone to hear. And when I turn on both the mic, the echo happens that disturbs the entire class participant. That's why I'm muting one laptop and hearing from here.
No offense to you, sir, but this has to be taken care by the DDE because
No,
we
no,
are
it is
investing time in attending your class.
concerned
Sir,
faculty who are
please listen
taking
to
from.
us. Sir, please
Yes,
listen to us.
yes,
If we are investing time in attending your session, we expect the same that you listen to our concerns as well, right? You
yes,
don't
yes,
listen to us when we try to ask question. You don't listen. Even this is happening now as well. When we are talking, you are interrupting in between. We only have got 2 days of week of time. We are investing that time. We are sitting here in the system 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. and this
yes.
is the speed you have. We are not.
Okay.
If you had that problem, sir, you should have highlighted initially itself, like now you had the technical problem. This kind
Sir,
of
when I,
no, this
sir,
kind
Yeah,
of
it
when
would have been
situation.
a better option.
Sir, I told in the beginning, I asked, can you respond? And you were talking, I am not in a
We
position.
were
So
talking. We were talking.
when somebody sent raise your hand, then I understood, okay, thanks for the response. I told, then I started. So that is why I didn't communicate, but I told initially itself I had a problem, so I didn't have it. So now
It's it's we
productive,
from the university on this call.
sorry.
Do we have anybody from the university on this call? I don't think, because if you were having a problem, if we are raising concern, there should have been somebody from the university to get that addressed.
Should be available in this call. Should be available in this call.
Uh,
Nobody is here.
It normally
Guys,
happens.
sir, go back to the your session, sir. Well, we
yes.
have less time.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling. Let us at least make this other
Close
time
now.
productive.
Please close,
Right, sir.
sir.
Right, right,
It is
right.
very fast. Nobody can follow you.
Yeah,
Please
it's
Let's
go
come back
slow
to the
manner.
point.
Guys,
Right.
let's not waste our time. Let sir continue, please.
Please
Okay,
come back.
okay.
so please
Okay, you
go
can
a bit
ask the
slower,
question.
please.
Okay, I'll do that. I'll do that. Okay, so today where we have started the strategic management framework. So framework, it is again what we have discussed in the yesterday's class, that there are 4 stages.
Can't see
One is
your PPT
Kindly
now.
present your screen. Screen is not visible.
screen is not visible.
Yes, sir. Screen is not visible for us.
1 minute. Okay, is that all right? Is it visible to you?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
This is visible,
Okay.
right?
This is what we have seen in the yesterday's class. That is planning. That is first you have to make a formulation of the strategy, planning, implementation, measure, and monitor. Right. So this strategy is this entire process. Before starting this process, what do we need to have? A core strategy, which is consist of vision, mission, and the values. And objectives and initiatives, we have seen objective, it ranges from 3 to 5 years. And initiatives, because the initial implementation you put into practice 1 to 2 years. And whenever you require changes, then you make a changes, otherwise you make this as a permanent one, static strategy that you keep it with you. Then the basic difference between mission and a vision statement is that vision is basically a very long term statement, which is ultimate goal where the company is looking forward, right? After 10 years, after 15 years, what is the ultimate objective of the organization? That is what is spoken, is given in the vision statement. What is the mission statement? Mission statement means how you are going to attain that stage, that future, right? How are you going to attain your future goal, right? So that is what. So mission statement basically it talks about what are the different methods in which you will attain your goal, right? So in a very simple term, you can say vision is going to be one, but mission can be more than one, right? So that is why I gave you the example, like if you want to be the best employee of the company, like your your target in the company where you are working, you are an executive, you want to be a CFO, right? Chief Finance Officer. So how to get reach there? So now their education wise, you have to build up your resume. So you are doing MBA finance now. So you will finish that mission first. Then second mission, you will go where you will gain some experience on the finance field, right? How you should have the experience also. When you have academic caliber, you should also have practical calibers like experience. When these two gets over, then again you will start reaching to the company. So what are the company's expectation? So the mission statement, how you are going to reach, right? What are the different methods through which you can attain the vision statement? That is what is given in the mission statement. So these are the levels of strategy that we have discussed. So levels of strategy: corporate level strategy, business level strategy, functional level, and operational level. So corporate level strategy, basically they do the conceptualization. What is a conceptualization? Conceptualization means framing, a formulation, and all those things. They do it at the corporate level. Corporate level means what? Corporate level manager, say for example, CEO, board of directors, managing director, they frame the objective because they can only do the missions vision statement. So once when the vision statement is attained, right, now the companies in a financial management, we have a concept, right? Objective of financial management: wealth maximization, profit maximization. Initially you will look for at consumer satisfaction. Once when the consumer satisfaction is done, then what you will look for? You will look forward for the profit maximization, how I can earn. Because to reach the customers, you will try to go at the lesser price. The once you reach, once the customers are satisfied with your products, then what you will do? You will try to increase the price. You will take a price advantage. So that is the level in which they do the corporate level strategy. So once when the corporate level strategy is framed or formulated, then they will communicate the message. They will communicate the content to the business level heads. So that means corporate is one. They have a different business units, right? A corporate level is their registered office in Mumbai. They also have a companies in Kolkata and Chennai and Delhi, right? So they are different business units. They will communicate the strategy to business heads. Business heads at Chennai, at Kolkata, at Delhi, they will tell the practical difficulties communicated back to the corporate level heads. So corporate heads will understand, yes, we cannot give the same price at the three different states, because three different states, because the cost of living, customer culture, customer preferences are changing. So what are the different methods you can do? That will be communicated, then the business strategy will be finalized. So under business strategy, business units, there will be different heads. So each business units, that a business unit in Chennai, business unit in Calcutta, each one will have a R&D, manufacturing, marketing, finance, human resource, etc. They will be there. So at a function level, what is the strategy that HR level or finance level they are going to do? So in a finance level, we have discussed about the free cash flows at asset management and all we have discussed. So here, how we are going to asset? What is the asset turnover? Right? What is the free cash flows that we have? So this free cash flows by way of reserve, maintaining reserves, depreciation, maintaining general reserves, and all those things. It can be used. It is also considered as a internal, accruals, internal accrual. So in case of any financial deficiency comes, immediately the company can use those money, right? So that is the biggest advantage in the case of free cash flows. So free cash flows, when you take into consideration how this function strategy can be used to improve the business strategy, in turn the business strategy can attain the corporate goal, right? And the last stage is that operating strategy. It talks about the last stage, that is a staff level strategy. So your responsibility of the manager, plant manager, they do only implementation, so they don't have two-way communication further. They delegate the work, they only have to do. The staffs under you, they have only have to finish the work. They cannot do, they cannot be consulted, right? So this is what we have seen so far. And this one I said that this is again the concept only they are talking about. So to visualize the so far what we have discussed, corporate level strategy is basically built based on the business vision, mission, and values, culture, and goals. and through which it is, business units, each business unit is also framed, each business unit further having a function strategy like all these things. And competitive positioning, I told this is an important component. So where you are looking for, whether you're as a market, as a competitor, as a business head, whether you are, your objective is to, have more number of customers, or more innovations, right? When you have innovation, you can sustain in the market, right? When you attract more customers, you can attract the customers, but when the another competitor comes with a lesser price, all your customer will shift from your company to another company. So that is also risk is there. So benefits, risk, both are there. But now in this frontier, as you move forward from the cost leadership further, it will start from the efficiency, quality to reliability, responsive to customers, quality as excellence, and innovations. So only when you reach the innovation, you can be able to differentiate your product from the other competitors, right? So that is what here they are talking about. And levels of corporate levels of strategy when it comes. So this is, we have already discussed corporate level strategy, business level strategy, function level strategy. So your corporate level strategy, they do the conceptualization, value judgment, because whatever they decide, that is what is the final. And business units are, being consulted, but that is only taken as information. But ultimately the decision maker is whom? At the corporate level only, that is board of director and a managing director, CEO. They only take the decision, though they consult the business heads. The finality of the decision making is at the corporate level only. So since it is the everything at the corporate level, it is high risk involved. When there is a high risk, high profit potential, and major cost is involved, right? So that's one part. When it comes to business model, it's a mediator model. They talk about whatever information given from the corporate to the business will further communicate to functional heads, right? So it is business level strategies are moderate or mixed return, mixed risk, everything is mixed only. When it comes to functional level strategy, they do at the operational level. Operational level means what they do, ultimate implementation is done at the functional level, or functional levels only. So when it comes to functional level strategies are only implementation. So they are not using their brain. That conceptualization is very very low, and their reporting is very, they only do the reporting, whether it is successful or unsuccessful they will tell. And in case of unsuccessful, again decision making will be further communicated through business heads to the corporate heads. So that is what is the concept. And low risk, low profit. So they are not getting, they will be paid only salary at the staff level, but the profit as a whole will go to the corporate level only. And formulation of functional strategy, that is what we have discussed at the last. So different functions are there: marketing, finance, HR, production, research and development. So marketing strategy, for example, strategic gap. What is a strategic gap? It's called as a niching, right? Niching, here they are calling it as, when you are identifying a gap in the market, that gap you should take it as an advantage, opportunity, and catch that place. So that is what is the marketing strategy basically talks about, strategic gap. So when you have to keep watch on the market, when you find a little gap, you try to acquire that gap and establish yourself. And the market positioning strategy, when it comes, there are four types of market positioning: whether you want to be a leader or challenger to the existing competitor, or you are following the competitor very closely, and then you take over his position. And the last one is market niche. You find the gap and then opportunity, and then at the right place you take an advantage. So strategies, when it comes, there are three entries. One is pioneer, close followers, and late entrants. These are the other strategic examples for in the case of finance strategy and HR strategy. So finance strategy, when it comes, free cash flows we have already discussed. So free cash flows, when you have, so that any time can be used as a internal accruals. And economic value added, I told you that economic value added means what? So always we have a cost of capital. Any project, any business will be do that amount, what we consider as that is considered as a cost of capital. So that is what return on investment, actual return on investment. So you are expecting something, you have a return on actual return. The difference is called as a economic value added. You're expecting 10%, but actual performance is 12%. So what is the economic value added? 2%, right? So that economic value added is against financial strategy, asset management, and then how assets are being utilized. Say for example, when you are starting a company, new business unit, right, at Chennai, what is happening? You are starting with the plant capacity is 100%. You do not know. Now let us imagine you are a pioneer in the market, right? Pioneer in the particular product. So in that case, you will have some entrepreneurs are afraid. So instead of making 100% production, they will do 80% only, which means asset capacity is 100, but utilization only 75 to 80%. So that 20%, 20 to 25%, it is unutilized, which is going to cost loss. So that cost is going to added on to your profit. It's going to affect. So that is what finance strategy they are talking about. Financing decision, capital structure, all this needs to be taken into consideration. When it comes to HR strategy, what are the different HR strategies are there right now? First thing is that you have to identify the gap. What is the gap they are talking about? What is the gap, right? What is the existing supply, existing supply, and what is the supply required? When this gap you need to identify, whenever the HR that is present personnel in the organization, they are the above 50-55 years, so their superannuation is very close by. In that situation, the replacement is very, very important. So when there is a replacement requirement is there, when replacement requirement is there, then you have to recruit the employee, train them, and then make sure that they learned everything, right? They are induced to the company's culture, company's organization, company's vision statements, and all those things, so that by the time they get trained, these people can superannuation can be mapped. So that is what basically HR strategy talks about. Retention of the employee, replacement of the employee can be done only with the gap of the HR gap. And HR strategy models they are talking about. This is one of the model that I have taken it from the internet. So one of the model they are talking about, here they are talking about, first you need to understand the basics. What is the basic? If you want to make HR strategy as a static one, static HR model, if you want to develop for the company, first you need to understand what is the business model, corporate level goals, vision, mission, everything you have to imbibe, and then you have to make process, right? Make the process like organization development, what is the culture, how the recruitment takes place, because some companies they do really a lengthy process of recruitment, right? They do the advertisement, they do preliminary level tests, right? And then they scrutinize, and then they do the group discussion, first level interview, second level interview, HR level interview, like that. Different stages are there. So when you have multiple levels of recruitment, you have to really spend a lot of time, right? So in selecting the employee, and then after selecting, what you have to do, you have to train them. So it takes really long time. That needs to be taken into consideration before you make a HR strategy. Then another thing, parameter. What is the parameter? Is it only that you concentrate on the recruitment? No, when you look at the recruitment, you should also concentrate on the compensation policy. What is the compensation policy? I told you, I gave you example previously when I was discussing. Previous discussion when I say that nowadays, employees at the IT as well as in a finance, that is non-banking finance companies and all, what they look forward, whenever I get replaced with another company, right? Presently I'm working in a XYZ organization. If I move to ABC organization, they will give me 30% hike to the present pay what I'm getting, right? So the company's the employees objective is to compensation first, and then redesignation second, right? So that is what. So when you are in the top level as a corporate strategist or function level strategy, you should not only think about recruitment, promotion, recruitment, selection, and all those things. Along with that, you should also concentrate on the compensation to the employees. How you are going to compensate? How are you going to give promotion to the employee? How you are going to give regulate the working hours, right? Now you look at these top level companies. At top level companies, what is happening? Low level employees, they have a punching timing and all those things. But at a corporate level, like a director, company secretary, CFO, and all, the biometric is not there. Because when you are being, when you are, senior member of the company, when you are being promoted, your working hours is regulated, because you will be working 24 into 7. Whether you are coming to the work or not, it is immaterial. But any moment when the phone call is, given to you, you have to respond to the situation. So that is why regulation of the working hour is also another important. And workplace design, right? Workplace design, because when you are, redesignated as a director, you should be given a separate room. Because when your customers are coming, when there is a query, when your own employees coming and discussing, they need some privacy, they require some privacy. So that for that privacy, workplace design is also important. That workplace design, convenient, comfortable, simple, right? All this infrastructure should be there. All these things should be taken into consideration while making a best business model for function of HR function. Then production strategies like differentiation strategy. Differentiation, we have seen cost leadership, market segmentation, right? So in the case of competitive advantage positioning that I told you, whether what is your production strategy? You want to concentrate on the uniqueness of your product, which is different from the competitor, or you are not looking for differentiation, but you are concerned about the price. Because if I increase the price, my customer will leave my product, right? They will go for the other product. So that is a problem. And the third one, when it comes market segmentation, whether which kind of market you are going to target, what is your target audience, which is your target place, right? Segmentation means you are identifying a particular market, and then concentrating on that, right? So that is what is the market segmentation. And competition priority, when it comes, whether your competition is towards the price, maintaining the price, or maintaining the quality, maintaining the delivery, product mix, service, and eco-friendly products. Because nowadays the customers are also coming forward. They are looking forward for the eco-friendly products. Eco-friendly products, when you look at it, that is social investments. Right now, nowadays customers are also interested in the social investments. What is a social investment? When the corporates are looking forward, eco-friendly production technology, eco-friendly marketing, eco-friendly packaging, and all these things, their companies, shareholders, and the customers are looking forward these kind of companies also. So when you are looking for eco-friendly products, then you have to priority should be given for eco-friendly, so that you can attract the major customers also. Competition advantages, when it comes, whether flexible response or low cost. Flexible response means what? Competitive advantage, where you will try to take one position now, and then wait for some time till another position comes, then you take. Otherwise, you consistently talk about the low price only. And the last one, when it comes logistic strategy, there are two types of logistic strategy. One is market oriented logistic strategy, and the cost oriented logistic strategy. So what is the basic difference between these two? Provide high value added products or services to the particular client. Market oriented means what? Each market you are identifying, and then in that market, one particular customer you are taking, what is their requirement, and then you make it. So market oriented basically talks about the differentiation. Whereas cost oriented, it is not for specific customer, but it is for the group of customers, right? So a group of customers means what? Low prices, reliable, convenient, and efficient products and services to a wide range of clients. Same price, same method, same function, same features, same feasibilities to a wider range of customers. That talks about the cost oriented logistics strategy. Whereas market oriented strategy, when it comes, it's a segmentation. Segmentation means what? Okay, now if I am doing service to a particular education institution, that whatever sources that they give, only that I will do. That is tailor made. Whatever his teachers student wants, that only I will do it, right? But here in the case of cost oriented, it's like a YouTube. Whatever is available, that is common to all the customers. It is not customer centric. So this is the planning process. They've given like HR policy that we have discussed in the previously. So
Sir,
logistics.
can you give the example, the cost oriented and the market oriented example? Any industry like that?
See, market oriented when it comes, say for example, now I'll give that online classes only. There is a Jain University in Bangalore, right? There is a Jain University in Bangalore that
Yeah,
distance education courses completely given to another company which takes care. So when it comes to Jain University's distance education courses, that is tailor-made. So Jain University syllabus is given to the company that I don't want to name the company name. So that company will take the syllabus, the course study material, everything will taken care by the coach that center, right? The service provider, and service provider will interact with the students and maintaining the websites and everything, right? So that is market oriented. These particular university, Jain University, they wanted the student to be treated like this: past papers and then study material, notes, videos, everything they give based on the one particular client. But cost oriented logistic strategy is that, like say for example, YouTube's when it comes when you have a doubt in the logistic strategy, any student can go to the YouTube and then check. It is common for all. If you cannot come and say, is it covered by the Pondicherry University, Jain University, Madras University, Anna University, Delhi University, Mumbai University? No. Logistic strategy is common for all, right? So that is cheaper. That is cheaper. Cheaper in the sense, for if you have internet facility, then you can open the YouTube and then you can learn, right? It attracts a wide range of clients, but the features are common to everyone. But when it comes to market orientation, the features are unique. When the features are unique, it is given specifically to a particular customer, particular client. So client satisfaction is most priority, and also you can earn amount. Also retention is quite good. You can earn a lot of money in the case of a market oriented logistics. Is
fine.
it
Thank you,
clear?
sir. Thank you. Thank
Okay,
you. Please
okay,
proceed.
okay. Okay, logistic strategy planning process when it comes, as I said in the case of HR model, right? For HR model, you need to have first imbibe the basics of the organization goal, vision, mission, values, and from that you have to add the process. How this process is, how much time the process takes, right? And clubbing together, then you will consider the compensation, promotion, right? And then workplace design. So similarly here for logistics also they are talking about supply network nodes, right? So when it comes to logistics, you need to take into consideration a lot of features. The first one is storage, second one is legal formalities, and the third one when it comes the cost, right? So logistics when it comes, whether you better to have your own logistics or taking service from the service provider. So that needs to be taken into consideration. What is the time it's going to time consumption, right, in case of logistics. And the time consumption is very much essential whether your products are perishable or non-perishable. So in case of perishable goods, so your logistics should have certain infrastructure so that perishable goods are well maintained. So all these to be taken into consideration, and then you create the model. Is it clear up to this? Any doubts we can discuss today? And next class, I will tell you that I will sort out this issue. I'm extremely sorry because I'm not in a position to hear. That is why this happened. And this will not repeated in the next class. And if you
Sir,
have any doubt, we can discuss. Though time is over, I can remain here during the lunchtime. I will answer all your queries related to yesterday's session and today's session.
so we need this PPT, sir. How do you send to all?
I told you in yesterday's class also that generally I do it after the fifth class. I'll
Oh.
upload it. Otherwise, I have to send unit wise one, right? So
Or
once
else
I
you can share your mail ID, sir, so that we'll interact with you.
what I will do, I'll next class when I come, I'll share the Google Drive link. You everybody can download in a message box. I'll
Sure.
upload this one, right?
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah,
Sure,
that
sir.
I will.
Right.
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
Any doubt?
Very good class, sir. Well explained.
Fair enough, sir. Thank you.
Okay,
Thank you.
sorry,
Thank
extremely
you,
Thank
sir.
you.
sorry. I
Thank you, sir.
because of the technical issue only I couldn't help you out. Next time I will
No,
not.
that's okay. It happens, sir. No problem. Yeah.
It
Yeah,
happens.
thank you,
Mind, sir.
Thank
Thanks
you.
a lot. It was great.
thank you, thank you.
Thank you,
See you next
sir.
Thank
class.
you, sir.
Yeah, fine.
Thank
Sir,
you,
Bye.
sir.
one sir,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm available.
one thing. It would be better if a coordinator or someone would be present in the live meeting, or else if chat is enabled, if there is any problem, we can communicate.
So last semester chat was enabled, but this semester we are not able to chat. Any issues we cannot address.
Okay. I'll talk to the coordinator of this particular course. Then I'll convey this message to them.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
Okay.
Because that was the
Thank you.
problem. Because the audio was not working for you, we weren't able to communicate the problem to you.
Yeah. I
That's
understand
why.
that one. See, generally, I do because I'm taking classes not only here in other CA institute, CS institute also I'm taking. But today only my laptop because I'm taking for long time since 2012. I'm taking both physical and online. Today I really didn't know how to manage also now. So that is why this happened. So next time I will sort it out everything and come ready.
No, sir.
I'll also convey the message to the concerned authorities.
No, sir. We
Okay, sir.
understand your
Thank you.
Please, sir.
but
Thank you.
he used to say that in case if chat is enabled, we'll be able to address it much faster.
Okay. I'll put that message also to the authorities.
Okay. Thank you, Radha.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. There is no one from the staff present here, right?
Next topic.
Good afternoon, dear students.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon. So this is MBA second semester. Okay. MBA second semester, Human Resource Management. Just I would like to confirm with you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, okay. So yesterday, you have requested me to give PowerPoint presentation. So I have prepared in the last night. Okay, so I'm going to present to you the PPT presentation. That will be very helpful to you also. I can share my WhatsApp number in the message group. I will share you the PPT. Then you can share with the other friends. Okay, share with your colleagues. One of you can, or two of you or three of you get the, send me message to my WhatsApp number. Then I'll be able to share with you the PowerPoint. Okay, is my screen visible to you?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I will put it in the slide mode. Okay. Okay, so yesterday we had already discussed the lesson 1, and today we are going to discuss lesson 2, organization of HRM. Okay, so in this lesson, what are we going to study? We are going to study about the nature of organizational structure, formal and informal organization, the requisites of a good structure of an organization. Okay, so what the objectives? So you'll be able to understand the organization structure, and you'll be able to differentiate between formal and informal organization. I think this PPT slide will be very helpful to you. Okay, for your exam preparation.
So will you able to share this to us, sir?
Yes. See,
Sir, which subject?
Before the end of the class, I will share my WhatsApp number in the message group. Okay, I will share my WhatsApp number.
It really helps, sir.
Yes, surely. And you can share with the other colleagues, your colleagues, okay, your friends.
Definitely, sir.
Thank you. Okay, so this is what an introduction about the organization structure. Okay, what it is? Organization structure, no, it is a basic framework. Okay, it's a structure. Okay, you have a structure, because without a structure, without a pattern, without a formal type of organization, a way of life, a style, a structure, without it, no, you cannot exist. You cannot have interaction, you cannot have relationship, you cannot have business. Okay, you cannot have interaction. That is why a structure is needed. Okay, there are many people in an organization. Okay, so each one should be connected, each one should be interrelated, for which a structure is essential. Okay, that is
Sir,
what.
which subject?
Yeah.
Which subject?
Yes,
HR
that is
management. HR management.
Human resource management.
Human resource management.
MBAC 2003.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, so structure basically deals with relationships. Structure is the pattern in which various parts or components are interrelated. Okay, that is what the meaning. The design of basic structure involves such issues as to how the work of organization will be divided, assigned among various positions, groups, divisions, departments. Okay, so this is what the meaning of structure. Okay, so you will have departments, you will have groups, you will have positions, you will have divisions. Oh, you need to have a coordination. That is why structure is essential. And this one, formal organization structure. Okay, what is the meaning of formal organization structure? Okay, it involves such issues as how the work of the organization will be divided, assigned. Okay, since a large number of people are associated in achieving organizational objectives, okay, all of them perform various functions which are interdependent and interrelated. Okay, that is why we need to have a formal structure, because human beings, we are dealing with human beings. We are not dealing with machines or materials or money. Human beings, they have no honor, they have respect, they expect no respect, they have esteem. Okay, they expect no respect from the people, people, coordination from the people. Okay, information, communication, all is essential. That is why we need to have a formal organization structure. Okay, why should we have a formal organization? Okay, why should we have a formal organization? What it will do, what it will contribute. That is why we have these 5 points. It will facilitate management, it will facilitate growth, it will be helpful for fully utilization of technological improvement, encouragement to personnel, creativity stimulation. Okay, a formal organization structure will do all these functions. Okay, it will be able to know it, this will help it will facilitate management. So management can do everything perfectly. Okay, it can make things perfectly. It can make people do the work perfectly, do the work in order, complete the work in order. Okay, there will be a science, there will be an art of doing things in a systematic and scientific way. So that is why now we need to have a formal organization structure. So each one will do his own work or her own work, okay, correctly. Okay, otherwise there will be a confusion. Okay, so each one will be doing some other work, each one will be bothering some other's work. So there will be a confusion and a problem, and the problem arises, that's all. Everywhere there will be a chaos, okay, confusions. Then at last there will be a disaster. That's why we need to have a formal organization structure, a manager. Okay, then under manager and assistant manager, then under assistant manager you have a team head. Okay, under the team head you will have associates, and you will have assistants, and you will have employees. Okay, there is a structure. Okay, that's why this is essential. So it will facilitate management, and it will facilitate growth. You will find growth when there is a interaction, when there is a perfect coordination. What will happen? You will find, naturally you will find growth, naturally you will find improvement, naturally you will find everywhere, in all the areas, in all the departments, you will find growth, and you will find life. And what will happen? Fully utilization of technological improvement. Okay, so you'll be able to improve the technology. When people are related, people are interrelated, people are coordinated, people are given training, people have training, people have time for training, time for improving. Okay, there is a system, there is a people to guide, there is a system for everything, for every activity. Then you will naturally, you will find a place for technological improvement. And it is an encouragement to personnel means employees. Okay, all the people will get will get encouragement, will get booster, will get life. Okay, will get motivation. Otherwise there will be a confusion. I say some people will not see, they always expect communication, proper communication, through proper protocol, through proper channel. So okay, they will expect everywhere, they will expect then creativity stimulation. So each department will be able to show their own contribution, will be able to find out their own creativity. So that's why this formal organization structure will be able to give all these benefits. It will facilitate management, facilitate growth. It will be able to, it will help using technological improvement. It will encourage, motivate the employees, and of course there will be a chance for creativity. So you will be going to next level. Okay.
Sir?
Yes?
Sir?
Yes?
Actually, there was a technical problem last class, so that live streaming stopped. So that this class is not live streaming on YouTube, sir. Just notifying you.
Live streaming is going on?
No, live streaming in YouTube is not going on, sir.
Okay,
Due to
so
some technical issue, it stopped last class. So now this class is not live streaming, sir. Only first live streaming on YouTube.
Only people who join in the class, no, they are able to see, no?
Sir, actually, the class will be live streaming on YouTube, sir, so that people may watch afterwards. Now, due to some technical issue, the live streaming is stopped on YouTube, sir. Just notifying you so that you may communicate with the officials on Pondicherry University.
Oh, okay. Maybe I will send it through the message, okay? So I did not know that live streaming is going on. But
actually,
all the people...
classes will be live streaming, sir.
Okay. But the people who are in the classroom, in the Google Classroom, do you have any problem?
No, sir.
It's okay.
Okay.
It is absolutely fine. Normally, in the mail, they shared the Google link. Okay, instead of YouTube Live, if you go through the Google link, you will be getting it very clearly. That is better.
Okay.
Yes, we are on Google link.
Okay, just I am sending the message to the officials. Okay, live streaming is not going on. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Not going on.
Thank you, sir.
Please check. I will send the. I will intimate. Okay, I have intimated to the officials. Now we'll proceed with the class. Okay.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay. So what the good organization structure, how it will be? Okay, an organization structure. No, if you are working in an organization, okay, you think in that sense. No, if you are working in an organization, okay, as a manager or as an any important position, okay, what you will expect? Okay, if you will be feeling happy and proud to work in such an organization where you find all these characters. The first one is simplicity, flexibility, line of authority, ultimate responsibility, delegation of authority, managerial levels, unity of direction and command, proper emphasis on staff. Okay, see, any organization, it should have simplicity. It should have a simple structure. Okay, getting permission, for example, you want to take leave. Suppose if you want to take leave, you have to get permission from your head, you have to get permission from the immediate supervisor, and you have to go to the department head, and you have to go to the manager, department manager, and you have to go to the general manager. If you have to get permission from 4 or 5 officials, what will happen? You will not you may not like to take leave, or for an emergency purpose, what will happen? Because there should not be any complication. There should not be any problem. There should not be any multiplication of commands, multiplication of protocols. Okay, so it should be very simple to follow the rules, very simple to follow the guidelines. 1 minute. Then the second one is flexibility.
Sorry for interruption.
Yes.
At the end of the session, if possible, can you share this PPT in the website link, which is available Pondicherry University website link?
Website, that is because I'm an external resource person, my dear students. Okay, what I can do now, I told you already. I will share my WhatsApp number. Okay, in the message, we have in the Google, Okay, there 2 of you or 5 of you send a message. Hi father, please send me the PPT. Just send a message. I will immediately send it to you. Okay, after the class is over, I will send it by after 4 o'clock.
Actually, these heading are in the books, na 24, 25 page number.
What's it?
Page number 24 and 25 in the books. All the heading are in the books already.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, this is found in the books. Yes, I'm
Yes,
taking.
yes, in the books.
Okay, thank you.
Don't worry.
Yeah.
I will share no the PPT. No, see, I will share the PPT after class is over. Don't worry. I have everything. Okay. Okay. This will be helpful. No, just for your
Sure, sir.
no all the
Sure.
headings. Some of the headings. Okay. Because you asked yesterday, you asked for a PPT. That's why I prepared the PPT. Okay. One of you asked no.
Yes, Father. This will be helpful for us. As you said, you
Helpful
please
for me
share
revise
with
no. That's
one of us will contact you, Father, and we'll get
That's what I told you. Okay, I will
yes.
send it to you. Yesterday, for the first year MBA first year students, I have also shared the PPT and the study material. Okay, this I will do it. Okay, definitely I will do it. Don't worry. Okay, then see, then second one flexibility. No, see, in an organization, no, should be no flexible one. It should not be a rigid one. You should not say no. See, there will be always no a problem. There will be somewhere some people may have some issue. Okay, see, we cannot know 100%. We cannot be telling no that will be following only following this rule. Somewhere, okay, some people may have some issues, problems. So in that situation, no, the organization should be able to accept the people. Okay, give some exceptions. Okay, that is why organization should also be flexible. Suppose you see see there is a storm. Okay, you have a heavy rain. Okay, the organization should not force people to come to the organization. Okay, since it is a heavy rain, you can give them holidays. Okay, suppose Deepavali is on Sunday. Okay, Diwali supposed to happen on Sunday. Monday you need not expect. Okay, the company, okay, those whoever is coming please you can take holiday on Monday. So some flexibility should be there. No, okay, you have to be there on Monday. So we need to be flexible. A line of authority. Okay, who is the boss for you? Okay, that should be very very clear. Okay, from top to bottom, there should be clear line of authority running from top to bottom or in horizontal direction. Okay, who is the general manager? Who has to whom you have to report? Who is your immediate boss? Okay, that law, that authority line should be very clear. Okay, some people will have to answer two, three, four bosses. One boss will ask you do like that. The other boss will say, why did you do like that? If they ask, if they give you two commands or three commands, that's why they say unity of command, only one command, only one boss. Otherwise, then you will have a confusion. Then ultimate responsibility. Okay, so people should also have responsibility. Okay, the organization, you cannot say no, I'm not responsible, the company is responsible. So in the organization structure, everybody should take responsibility. Then delegation of authority, I'm explaining to you. Okay, otherwise I don't want to show everything in the what's the group, the study material. The delegation of authority, you should delegate. In an organization, you should not delegate only the responsibility. You should also delegate authority. You should also transfer authority. Do you understand the meaning? Authority means power. If you may be a leader, you may be a head, but you may not have any authority to ask anybody why you have not done, and you have to do this one, that one, you finish this work before this time, and or you should have some power. Okay, power to purchase, power to sell, or power to order, or power to elect, or power to recruit, or power to leave, or power to resign. Something, the power should be there. Without power, no, you cannot simply have responsibility. Okay, that's why
Without
delegation of
power,
authority.
no one listens, sir.
Wonderful, wonderful. What will happen? Some of you may have an experience, no? Some people work in any organization, no? Some of you are working.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes.
Do you have any case like that in the organization? Somebody? So when if anybody faced any problem, suppose you have only the responsibility but no authority. Do you have you anybody faced any problem like that? Or if you have both authority and responsibility, what happened in your organization? How people accepted? How your employees accepted? Can you share your experience?
Sir, actually, when we dictate our the responsibilities, like the work
Little louder,
responsibility.
little louder, little louder.
Sir, when we delegate our work responsibility or the team members at the
Yes.
time like bonus declaration and the increments,
Yes.
we don't have the authority to share the bonus.
Okay, okay.
So at that time, like now we need to reach the top management. We don't have the authority.
Yes,
So
yes.
at that time, like now the negotiations happens on the bonus why the less.
Okay.
So a lot of disputes happen. Then when
Okay.
we new projects comes at
Yes.
that time to get
Yes.
the work from the team members, it's very difficult.
Yes.
So we should have the transparency, like when the projects are assigned, their tasks are assigned,
Yes.
the motivation level to be like boost up. For that, like the bonus declaration should be given to the
Yes.
functional managers
Yes.
or like
Yes.
the technical managers.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah,
Wonderful.
I just cited one example. There
Yes.
could be many examples in that.
Yes, yes, yes. Very good, very good. Thank you very much for sharing your wonderful, example, the apt example. Okay, this is
Yeah,
really
it depends
important.
on the organization, sir.
Yes,
Organization
yes,
transparency levels. Yeah,
yes,
it
yes, yes,
not one with one organization, but many
yes,
of the
yes, yes.
organization either good organization, good transparency structure will be there.
Okay,
But
okay.
some organizations like mid-range organizations, they don't have the transparency.
Yes, yes. Thank you, thank you. So this is what is happening. See, they will expect responsibility, but they will not delegate the authority. Okay, simply if that's why you see likewise many people will be facing the problem. We'll be asking all our people to do this, and we will ask them to finish before that the duration. But they will be asking us whether you will be giving this one, whether you have the power to discuss about our increment, you discuss about the bonus percentage. Then we will say, no, I don't have that power. I do not know what is happening. I cannot ask all these things. Then why you are asking only? Why you are asking us to do this, to do that, and finish it before that time? Okay, this will happen. So, like I say, a good organization structure should have this principle, delegation of authority, and managerial levels. We should have see the in an organization structure there should be minimum managerial levels. Okay, greater the number of managerial levels, longer is the line of communication in the chain of command, and the communication has to travel along the line, creating problems of delay and distortion. Though it may not be possible to suggest how many manager levels should be kept by an organization, as the number of levels is affected by so many variables, the principle of minimum levels hold good. Okay, so managerial level should not simply go on extending managerial levels. That's what they say. Minimum managerial level. Okay, because we should not go on building up the vertical command. Okay, so I should not go this one down the head, then next head, then next boss, then next boss. We should not. We should have a minimum level of managers, so that you'll be able to get the command from them and you'll be able to execute whatever they say. Then unity of direction and the command. Unity of direction and the command. So we have already discussed. There should be one command. Okay, one command from one boss. Otherwise, there will be a confusion. And proper emphasis on staff. Okay, so staff function should be very clear. Okay, so staff, we should give importance to staff. Okay, rather the training, the motivation. Okay, the proper number of people, right kind of people, right number of people, right quality. Okay, they should have the expected quality qualification. Okay, all those things you should have. Only then you'll be able to, and the organization will be able to survive and they will be able to perform. So a good organization structure, these 8 things you should have. And designing organization structure, how will you design an organization? Okay, first you have to identify the activities. Okay, all the necessary activities. Okay, there is no necessary duplication. Okay, so all the various all the activities should be synchronized or coordinated. Okay, so before you design the organization structure, you have to first of all identify what are the activities that are to be performed in an organization. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, the activities come under production, you group them. Second one, grouping of activities. The activities come under sales, you put them into sales. The activities come under promotion, you put them onto the advertisement. The activities come under packaging, you put them onto transport or logistic or packaging. Likewise, you have to group the activities like HRM, recruitment, promotion, that is human resource management. Okay, that's why this is the second grouping of activities. Then you have to prescribe authority relationships. Okay, so you have to fix the you have to who is the head. Okay, that's why no, that there should be always there should be a leader. Without leader, no department can function, no group can function. That's why there should be a leader. Okay, though we have no more than 140 crore people in India, there should be only one president. There is only one prime minister. Okay, otherwise there will be a confusion. If there are five prime ministers, five people give different commands, what will happen? Okay, if they one say go for war, another one say go for war with Pakistan, and another one say go for war with Sri Lanka, and fourth one says go for no war. What will happen? That's all. That's why there should be always a leader, an authority relationship, and departmentation. So based on your grouping of activities, okay, you group them and make them as a department. Okay, so make them department by what? By specialization. So when you are making a departmentation, okay, grouping of activities, so there that production department, they will be specialized, they will be an expert only in production. Okay, so they will concentrate all their efforts in specializing their activities. And coordination, so there will be a coordination between all the employees who are working in the particular department, and there will be a control. Okay, there will be a head. Okay, there will be a corrective measures. If there are activities going beyond what you have planned, okay, you'll be able to correct the activities. There will be redemptive measures. Everything will be there in the particular department. And economy, based on the cost expenditure, the budget you have already fixed, and you'll be able to do it in the economic way. And local conditions, what is the local problem, local situation, and based on the local conditions, you'll be able to do it. Okay, then human considerations. Okay, so in the department, no, you will also have some problem, because people are humans. All human beings are working, not the machines are there. Okay, but there should be a human consideration, humanistic way should be there. Okay, humanistic understanding should be there. Okay, some people may expect, some people all of a sudden may become sick. Okay, so you have to give them some medical holidays. You should not say that no, all should come, you should come, you can take only 2 days holidays, or you cannot prescribe. Okay, you have to give them some medical holidays. Some people may need extra training. Some people may need some recognition. Some people may expect freedom to express their opinions. Okay, some people may like to work different way. So they may like to get tuned, developed. So human considerations also should be there in the departmentation. Okay, so what do you mean by authority relationships? Okay, so authority relationship is nothing but it is a cohesive force which integrates different parts of the organization. A manager needs authority to manage his own department as well as to interact with the other departments. That's why I said no, without authority, without power, okay, you cannot do anything. In a department, there should be a leader. I said leader. Without a leader, a department, a group cannot exist, cannot go. Likewise, I said no, more than 140 crore people. So we have one person as a prime minister, we have one person as president. In Tamil Nadu, we have one chief minister. Likewise, in all the states, we have one chief minister. Okay, we don't have two chief ministers. Okay, so there should be authority, relationship should be very clear. Only then that that manager can be able to administer his own department as well as is able to interact with the other departments. And line authority emerges in superior subordinate relationships in which superior is authorized to exercise control over his direct subordinates. Okay, that's what line authority. Okay, there should be a leader, that should be a superior, and there are some subordinates. Okay, who is the superior? Who is the superior for his subordinates? Subordinates means his own the employees, workers who is coming under the leadership. Okay. So a line manager has a clearly defined role to play in the organization, which requires understanding of the nature of line authority. So he is the leader. He is the leader of his own group. So line authority, what are the features? The chain of command, the chain of communication, maintains relationships, maintains responsibility. Okay, so the command relationship exists between each superior and subordinate. Line authority is the heart of this relationship because it entitles a superior to direct the work of his subordinate. Okay, he is the one who is going to give a command. Okay, so there will not be any problem. A leader, a command between superior and the subordinate. So people will know that this is my boss. People will know that I have to report to my boss. You need not report to other boss. Okay, so one will be able to acknowledge the real boss for him or for her. So that's why chain of command and chain of communication. The line authority is the channel of communication between members of the organization. The communication up and down in the organization flows through the line relationship. Okay, you will get communication from your line, from your boss. Okay, so there will be a chain of communication. Okay, so see, if we want to know, get the, see, they have given a permission note to collectors note to give, to declare holiday based on the rain. Okay, based on the heavy rainfall in the particular district. Okay, the CM has given the power to the collector of each district. Okay, then the collector will give information in the TV news channel, and people will look at the TV news channel that the collector has declared holiday, and they will. So there is a chain of communication in the organization. General manager will give communication to the department head, and department head will give communication to the respective staff members. Okay, and the staff members will give communication to the students. Okay, or to the workers. Okay, there is a chain of communication. That's what called a line authority, and maintains responsibility. Okay, the line relationship carries ultimate responsibility for the work assigned. Though there is a delegation of authority, every individual holding position holds responsibility. Okay, so responsibility also is found there. And what do you mean by staff organization? Okay, staff organization, this is advisory in nature. A staff man charged with bringing about improvements in specific area has two courses of action. He may make a recommendation to a line manager who is directly or indirectly his boss, and then rely on manager to issue the necessary orders to put the plan into effect, or he may try to secure voluntary acceptance of his ideas from other managers. Okay, so that is what a staff organization, the representative for the staff. Compulsory staff consultation. So before taking decision, the management should always consult with the staff. What happen? No, they will simply decide by themselves, and staff only know the problem, but without knowing what actually the staff members or the workers or the employees have problems in their place, without knowing their problems, they may have issued the orders, and finally it will create confusion and chaos. That's why we need to have a compulsory staff consultation. Okay, and concurring authority. Under certain circumstances, particularly when control over some operations is very important, a staff man may be granted authority so that no action can be taken until the concerned staff man agrees to it. Okay, this is why concurring authority. So before you take any final decision, okay, so they have to get the concurrence They have to get the consent from the staff side. Okay, there will be a representative on behalf of staff, and after getting the consent from the representative, then there can be an action, there can be an implementation. Okay, you'll see the next point. Apprehension of staff managers. Apprehensions. Okay, lack of proper use of staff. See what happens, the staff people feel that the managers do not make proper use of their services and decisions are made without inputs from staff. So this is understanding from the staff side. Okay, so they do not consult us, they do not have anything. That's why one of us, they said no, there is no transparency, there is no discussion, because they don't want to discuss with the employees, because they always think that no employees will create problem. They will ask you questions. Okay, if we give no importance for consultation or discussion, then they will agitate, they will not accept, and they will demand more, and we cannot order them. Oh, there will not be any discipline. Okay, that's why people the management side they don't go for discussion and resistance new ideas. And the managers they always think that this staff, the people, the employees, the group of employees will always resist new ideas, will always say no. Why to follow the new one? Why you are saying something different? Why you are asking us to do something differently? No, 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 no. So whatever we followed so far, that we will follow. Okay, we will not adopt any new changes, anything new idea. This also, this happens from the staff side. And lack of proper authority. Staff people feel that they contribute to the realization of organization objectives without really enjoying any authority. So line managers clearly hold most of the cards and enjoy enormous authority. Okay, staff people they say no, only line managers enjoy authority, but the staff people, they do not have any authority, but they are the ones who contribute for the successful completion of organizational objectives. So this is the apprehension of staff managers. And need for harmony. So there is a bound to be conflict between line managers and the staff personnel, okay, due to the following reasons. One is divergent background, another one is lack of demarcation between line and staff, lack of proper understanding. Okay, this is always there is a problem between these two people, the line managers and the staff personnel. So line and staff people often have different backgrounds and individual characteristics. Staff people are generally younger, better educated, dynamic, and more poised in social interaction. But these people, line managers, they are always old, okay, they are senior people, they are old, and they will not be able to accept, the younger ones. The younger ones, who have a lot of knowledge, who have a lot of open environment, they are open to new ideas. That's why the problem is because divergent background. Okay, these line managers, they have different situation, and they are they are from second generation or third generation, but the staff people they represent fifth generation or sixth generation. And lack of demarcation between line and staff. Okay, though theoretically line and staff authority is clear, but often in practice demarcation between line and staff is rarely clear. Okay, overlapping of basic functions in the gap could affect personal relationship. That's why there is always a demarcation. There is a lack of demarcation. You have to make the distance. You have to make a gap between line and the staff. And lack of proper understanding. Though the authority of line and staff may be clear, yet in practice, people may fail to understand the exact nature. They may overstep, and this might result in mistrust. For creating harmony among line managers and staff people, the following are the suggestions. Okay, they give suggestion how to make a harmony between line managers and staff people. Okay, how could be for creating harmony among line managers and staff people? Okay, the line people who have the ultimate responsibility should have authority to make operating decisions. Staff people may be granted functional authority. Okay, Periodic coordination meeting can solve any problem. Okay. Often you conduct a meeting. Okay. You communicate what is happening in the organization. Okay. What they wanted to do. Then there will be a understanding between line and the staff people. Then so we have the organization structure, traditional type organization. What is this? There are three types. One is functional, another one is product, another one is matrix. Three types of organizations we have. Okay, three categories. Functional, that is called a traditional. Product, that is called a process. And these two types are joined together. They are put into, they are merged. No, then that is called a matrix. Okay, functional type. You see, this is the old one. Okay, where we had one head chief. Okay, CEO, chief executive, under him all departments come under. Okay, sales department, advertisement, production, accounts, personnel, administration. Okay, one head, and under him a lot of departmental heads. This is the traditional type, and this is purely departmental type, pure product type organization. CUC, production manager, you will find everywhere under him different types of production, pacing cases, machine shop, product A, product B, production division, electroplating. Okay, so department wise, this is called a pure product type organization or process type organization. And these two types, traditional type and pure product type, both of them joined together, merged together, and they have come out with a new organization type. That type is called a matrix type organization. Okay, you see management director, under him you see in all the departments, general manager for research and department, research and development, general manager for marketing, general manager for production, general manager for finance, general manager for personal administration. Under each department head, you see different people, different assigned people. Okay, so this is a matrix type organization, and we also have some other structure. This is for HR department, function oriented structure. This also can be called as a product. Okay, pure product type. See, you see, find HR director, and under HR director you have different heads like a recruitment manager, development manager, compensation manager, industrial relation manager, employee that's all. Okay, so we have under HR director like pure product. Okay, process oriented type. One department, under one department we have various related the same type of functions. Okay, that comes under, this is purely related to HR functions, recruitment process. This would develop training and salary fixing. Okay, then this is also people oriented structure. This HR director and HR manages this under different department. Managers for technical personnel, managerial personnel, labor force, women employees, handicapped personnel, industrial relation. This is purely people oriented. But before that, function oriented. These are all functions. Each one is a function: recruitment, development, compensation. But here you have all people. Okay, for the people. Then significance of organization structure to HRM. Okay, the success of HRM policies largely depends on the entire coordinated efforts of the organization. Okay, the unit as well as HRM department shall have a well-knit, interlinked organization, amenable to free flow of information and also flexible for alteration changes. Okay, that's why organization structure, that should be coordinated efforts between HRM and all other departments. If you have a smooth, relationship, interaction, interrelationship, coordination, then the organization will be running smoothly without any problem. So lesson 2 is over, and we are going to see the lesson 3, HRM systems perspective. So we will be studying from this lesson features of HRM as a system, subsystem in HRM, staffing, training and development, and compensation. Okay, see, you have a system, so everywhere see, without a system without a system is a coordination, a perfect understanding. Okay, a perfect planned system. Okay, because nowadays business is becoming complex. Okay, more product, more players, more technology. Okay, everything knowledge based. Okay, people are updating, software is coming out. Okay, see, without see this Zomato, and everywhere, even the booking your cinema tickets everywhere, flight tickets. Okay, ordering food. Okay, going meeting the doctor everywhere. The software is playing, new technology is playing. Okay, that's why we need to have a system. Okay, so there are all the definition of terms. You can read slowly. What do you mean by system? Okay, okay, system is a generally whole designed to work together. If you read, you can understand. Then next one, subsystem. Okay, that is related to system. Okay, then integration. What do you mean by integration? Horizontal integration, vertical integration. Okay, then HRM and the system. Okay, features of HRM as a system. The following are the features of HRM. So HR management as a social system, HR management as an open system. It is adaptive, dynamic, probabilistic, multi-level and multi-dimensional, multi-variable and integrated approach. Okay, so what do you think about a human resource management? Yes, it is a perfect system, because that is why see the HRM, the human resource management, that is the department that makes all the departments function perfectly, smoothly and successfully. Because this department is recruiting people, this department is training people, this department is fixing the salary, this department is increasing the increment, this department is assigning responsibilities and authorities, this department is integrating all the departments. This department, it makes everybody happy and satisfactory. Okay, that is why it is a social system. That is why it is an open system. It is able to adapt to the situation, adapt to the needs of the society, adapt to the needs of the organization, and it is always dynamic. The HRM department will always be dynamic. It will always be powerful. Okay, it is always functioning. It will be always excellent. Okay, it will interrelate with the people. It will be relating with the government, relating with the top level management, relating with the middle level management. It will be able to understand the problems of the low level management. It will be able to solve the issues of the people, issues of the employees. It will be able to fulfill the objectives of the top level management. Okay, so that's why it is always dynamic and probabilistic. It will be always able to identify future needs. It will be always ready to face any type of problem in any type of situations. That's why it will always say, come what may, we will see what happen. We have idea, we have got already an idea, we have already got an alternative solutions. They will be able to think in different angle. Okay, and multi-level, multi-dimensional, multi-variable and integrate approach. Okay, this is what the features of HRM system. The subsystems in HRM. What is happening in HRM? We have these type of systems. So human resource management system, what all they have? They have staffing. Okay, they have staffing. One of you remind me by 155 to 255. Okay, we have still more 5 minutes. Okay, remind me so that I will finish the class before 3 o'clock. Okay. See, in human resource management system, we have staffing. So what is happening in staffing? We are recruiting people, placing people. Okay, the placement is happening in staffing, finding the right people. And afterwards, what happens? Development. Okay, you give them training. Okay, you develop them. Then what happens? You ask them to do the work, perform the work, and you appraise them, make an evaluation of how they perform. Then afterwards, there is a problem in their performance. Okay, or they do well, you motivate them. Then after motivation, they do well, very good. Okay, you give them wonderful compensation, you give them very good salary, monetary benefits, non-monetary benefits. Then you integrate all the departments. Okay, you have production department, you have sales department, you have purchasing department, you have a raw material department, you have a supply chain department, you have a promotional department, you have an accountancy department. You connect with everybody. Okay, so that one should not delay the other one should not be a trouble to other department. Rather, one should be able to help each other. So all the departments should be interrelated, integrated, and there should be a maintenance, because the employees know you should keep them in your organization, you should retain them, you should maintain them. So regularly you have to update their knowledge, as well as you have to upgrade, as well as you have to give them a regular increment, okay, so that they will not leave your organization, they will not move away from your organization. And of course there will be an industry relationship, okay, you have to relate with the trade union, you have to relate with the other industries, because you may get raw material from different industries, okay, so you are also dependent on other organizations, other industries, so you also need to maintain a relationship with the other industries. So these are all the subsystems the HR management is having. So what do you mean by staffing? Okay, so this is what so far I was explaining. Okay, recruitment policy. So we will see in detail. Okay, this is no simply they have explained. Okay, so what you may see, staffing means recruitment. Okay, in the recruitment, what happens internal? You find the people from internal sources. External to the organization, you find the people outside the company. Okay, either they from different states or different country. Okay, then source of external recruitment, where will you get? You go to campus, okay, that's why campus recruitment, go to the colleges, you get people from there. And personal consultants, the consultants also, they have the list of people, they could have already got the resume of other people, okay, there you can find people. Professional bodies, they could have got people who have already completed or successfully completed their professional courses. They could have registered in the professional associations. There you can get the people. Okay, suppose you want to get an auditor for your company, or you get a corporate secretary for your company, you'll get from the professional bodies the list of people. You can ask them to apply, and through advertisements you can get people. Okay, and selection process, okay, after recruitment what will happen? So you have to select the people from the people who have applied. You have to shortlist, ask them to apply. These details, these we will see later in the chapters. Okay, and application blank, you have test, you need to conduct test, you need to conduct interview. Then what happens after selection? What happens? You have to give them training and development. Okay, so because they are.
Sir, pause a minute.
Yes.
Sir, I have a question, sir.
Yes, please.
Sir, in the organization, HRMS is only the helping department for the various department, right? It cross-functional departments it works.
Okay.
For example, the training needs, this will be generated from the respective departments like the purchase, sales. If any like the skill sets has to be updated for the employees,
okay,
they generate the requisitions, and then so the HRMS doesn't have any individual way of working because they work in conjunction with the other departments, isn't it?
Yes, yes, yes.
So all these functions need to be consolidated by discussing with the other peer departments.
Yes, yes, yes.
Am I correct, sir?
Yeah, you are correct. You are correct. See, HRM, see, they are now entirely different from other departments, but they are the ones, who bridge the gap between management and the employees. Okay, so they are the ones, they support and supply human resources to all the departments. Okay, so for production department they recruit, for sales department they recruit. Okay, they find people. Okay, they give training. What do they need? They find out what are the needs. They find out, because they are in consultation with the department heads, different department heads. Okay, what do they need? What type of skills they need? Because they have an HRIS, human resource information system. Okay, each department, what type of skills you expect, what type of people you expect, what type of experience you expect, all those information they collect, and they have the data. HRM department is a special department, is an exclusive department to integrate all the departments for the successful completion of organizational goals and objectives. Is it clear?
Yes, sir. They need to work closely with other departments.
Exactly.
Before making any decision.
Exactly. So they will be like a liaison link person between the management and other departments. Suppose they ask for salary increment. Okay. Suppose they ask for more facilities. Everything will come through the HR. The HR will talk to the management that these facilities they require. That this time they want to know 20% more for the bonus. Okay. The employees they need. The departments they want to know extend their business. This is the consultation. This is a suggestion from the departments. They will talk with the management, top level management. Do you understand? So they are the ones who connect the employees and the top management. He is the bridge. The HRM department. HRM department is the bridge between the management and the employees.
Yes, sir. Continue. Thank you.
Okay, wonderful. So we have 4 minutes more. Okay, so I think I can wind up with this slide. Maybe the next class next week you remind me. Okay, so it's staffing subsystems. So we are seeing in the third lesson. Okay, third lesson you remind me. You remind me that we will have to start from training and development. Okay, all the subsystems. No, we are explaining about the subsystems. In the HRM department, we are explaining about the subsystems. It is just I'm giving you a little insight about it, but no, we will be dealing all these points in detail in the later chapters. So far, so good. Okay, I will. Okay,
Yes, sir.
Right, sir.
Are you
Sir,
happy?
please share the number, sir.
Yes. I do it now. Yes.
Sir, is that all for the day, or do we have any class?
You have more class. My subject is over. Okay.
Okay. All right.
My HRM subject is over.
Marketing management. One more subject is there.
1 minute. I'm not able to send a message. May I tell the number? Can you please note down?
Chat box is not available, sir.
Yes.
Chat box is disabled today, sir.
Okay. Shall I tell my number? Can you note down?
Yes, sir.
944
944
31
31
399
399
11.
Okay, sir.
Once again, I repeat 944 31 399 11. But don't call me now. I have one more class, 3 to 4. But you send the WhatsApp message, I will immediately send the PowerPoint, PPT presentation.
Okay, sir.
Okay. So wish you all the best. Bye. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you,
Great,
sir.
sir. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Maybe any one of you contact
Thank you,
me.
sir.
One of you
So
can
that
forward the PPT to other friends. Okay. Not all of you need not ask
Yes.
all of you. Okay. Thank you.
Thanks.
Did anyone check the website for any PPTs or anything?
Just now checked. Second semester, no PPTs are there. Only in first semester, PPTs are there.
Yes. Yeah, upload there. It will be easy for us to gather from there, right?
Yes, yes. Even for March month, even for first semester, only March month 2022 only updated. I think they are not updating right now.
Yes, if something is material is in the website, it will be helpful. We can ask the lecturer.
Hello, good afternoon, students.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, sir.
Sir.
Yeah, very good afternoon to all of you. We are going to start marketing management. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Yeah, let me upload my PPT first. Can you see PPT now?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
It
sir.
is visible.
Yeah, good afternoon to all of you. And this is the first class of marketing management, isn't it?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, many of you must have already studied marketing management in BCom and BBA, but still in this semester you have paper marketing management. Let us start. And in unit 1 we are going to study about the basic concepts of marketing, definition of marketing, different concepts, or it can be called as orientation of marketing, difference between marketing and selling, marketing environment, marketing mix, segmentation, targeting, positioning. All of this, there is very important points, and based on that, you might be getting some of the question in short question or long questions. Okay. So let us understand what is marketing exactly. Oh. Is it visible?
Sir, it is visible.
Yeah. Let us see what is marketing. You see, the term marketing derived from the term market. As you all know, what is market? Where you go for buying or selling the product, and it is a place where buyers and sellers meet each other to buy something, which refers to a group of buyers and sellers that cooperate to exchange goods and services. What they do, they exchange goods or services. When you buy something, you need to pay them, or if you take some services, you have to pay. In fact, marketing has been described in various ways, approaching the subject from various angles, as both as an art and science, as can exchange, a function of business, as a process, and as a relationship. You can see that marketing is uh, it is an art of selling the product. It is a science, you can say, because science is involved. You have to do marketing research, lot of things you need to do to identify what is the customer's need. It is an exchange process, you can say marketing and an exchange process, because you need to exchange. You have to pay money for buying the product. It is a business function, you can say that business function. The moment entrepreneurship thinks about the business, he has to do some marketing, otherwise it will be difficult. And you must have seen that daily lot of new products are being launched in the market, but few of them it is working. It is a process, and as a relationship, it is marketing is a process. You have to stepwise, you have to do first, you have to identify the needs of the customer, then based on the need, You need to make a product to satisfy their needs, and you have to pricing the product to satisfy the customer for which they pay and to get profit out of it. And you need to set the price, then you need to distribute the product, and you need to communicate to the customer. These are the various processes you have to do in marketing. And there are various other process also will be how to budgeting, allocating a budget, and all these things we'll be discussing. What does marketing do? Meeting customers.
Excuse me, sir.
What?
Sir, you are changing the slider, sir.
No, I have kept the what is marketing slide. Are you able to see that?
No, sir. Actually, you need.
Yes, sir. We are able to
Yeah.
see. We are able to see introduction to. We are able to see
Introduction to marketing only we are seeing. Sir.
We are also seeing introduction to marketing only, sir.
Okay, just a second. Just a second. Which slide you are seeing now?
First slide, sir. Management, marketing
management.
First slide, sir.
Unit 1.
Yes, sir. Second slide.
Yes, sir.
Third.
Now, what is marketing? Third slide, sir.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay,
Let
sir.
us like this. So, marketing, what we it is both art and science. It is an exchange process. It is a function of business. It is a process, and it is a relationship. How it is a relationship in marketing? You need to create the suitable relationship, harmonious relationship with the customer, because retaining customer is the very important thing. Making customer is not that much important. It is important, but it is not like that the customer comes and goes. Until unless you keep the good relationship with your customer, they won't come back. So it is a relationship process also. What does marketing do? Marketing, it satisfy the need of the customer. What exactly customer need, if you are able to satisfy them, then it is called marketing. Otherwise, whatever you make and offer to the market, it is not the marketing. It is just a selling, because you have the product, you are selling it. But in case of marketing, you identify the needs of the customer, then make the product as per their requirement and satisfy them. It is creating value for the customer. It's not only meeting their customer need, creating value for the customer. You need to create value. Customers should understand that whatever we pay, we get value out of it. Suppose if you go to a restaurant, you pay 100 rupees for lunch or breakfast. After that, if you say that, oh, the food was good, it is the value, I got the value of my money, then customer is satisfied. Otherwise, what you will say that it is the waste of 100 rupees. So creating value for the customer, you need to create value in such a way that customer should be satisfied. The value which is going getting out of his payment, out of his price which he is paying, he should be satisfied. Then generating customer satisfaction at a profit. Profit is the one of the most important thing in marketing, because without profit nobody will do marketing. You need to earn profit, but provided that you have to satisfy the customer's need. Customers should feel satisfied that whatever I paid and I got the value of it, and I got the value of my money, and the marketer should get the profit out of that. He should be satisfied that yes, I got the profit of my product which I am selling. So it is both way satisfaction. So only the customer, if he gets the profit and customer are not satisfied, then again it is not a marketing call. It is not called a marketing. So both the way it should be satisfied. Building relationship with the customer. You need to create relationship with the customer. Nowadays, you must have seen that customer relationship, CRM, customer relationship management, is very important. Customer support team, what they do, if you are having any issues, you can report to them, they will resolve the issue, because they want to make the good relationship with the customer. Customer should not be unsatisfied with their services or product which they are satisfying. So building relationship with customer is important. You must have seen that many of the time you must be receiving on your birthday many happy returns of the day from Vodafone. So you will be morning when is your birthday, you will be seeing the message from various companies or various organizations where your database is linked. So what they do, they remind you, they remember you that you are our valuable customer. So we wish you very happy birthday. And sometimes when there is offering, they will intimate you. So Diwali offer, we are offering 10% discount to our valuable customer. So they will be sending you message. This is the way they keep on interacting with their customer. So building relationship with the customer is also important. Meeting competition, only relationship making with the customer, it is not important. Then again, what else is left? Or meeting competition, you have to meet the competitors. Competitors are the biggest challenge for you, because whatever you are offering, the other competitors are offering the same. Until unless you have some kind of innovation in your product, or you have some kind of are you listening, students?
Yes, sir. We are
Yes,
with
sir.
you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. We are listening.
Yeah, until unless you meet a competition, because daily you must have seen there a lot of competitors are there. For example, you take a cell phone. How many types of cell phone, how many companies are launching similar kind of cell phones, similar features, and almost same prices? Now customers are confused which one I need to buy. Then again they will try to what you can say, they will try to see the different features, price, they will compare all the things, in which product and which company I am getting best value of my money, which company is giving something different from others. So in that way you are selecting the product. So until unless you have the innovation in your product or services, customer will not buy. Okay, sometimes some customers are price sensitive, some customers are prestige sensitive, some customers, based on the who are the target group, that also it is very important. So meeting competition, you need to see the what is the advancement in marketing, what is the advancement in technology. All this you need to see. Based on that, you have to make your product. Okay, marketing defined, how it is defined by various marketing thinkers like Phyllis Kotler, which called as which book is called as the market Bible of marketing management. Phyllis Kotler book is very popular in all over the world. So Phyllis, what she defines, marketing is a societal process. It is a societal process which satisfies the society, completely looking into the society and looking into the customer, their ability to pay, all this to be considered. It is a societal process. Individuals and group obtain what they need and want by creating, offering, and freely exchanging product and services of value with others. What is say? Marketing is a societal process. It is for the individuals and group who comes for the buying the product and to satisfy their need and wants, whatever their needs, whatever they want, by creating offering. By creating offering in the sense whatever they require, same thing you need to prepare for them. Otherwise, it is not that you have the product and you are offering them to satisfy their needs. It will not be sufficient. For example, somebody is thirsty. Someone he may wants minimum basic of water, or somebody wants a juice, fruit juice. Somebody wants some soft drink. Based on their requirement, you need to provide them. It is not that whoever is wishing to have a cup of coffee, you are offering glass of water. It will not satisfy his need. So what is his requirement, you need to understand. Then you have to offering the product and freely exchanging product. You have to exchange the product with the price, whatever the cost of the product, and the buyer will pay you, and services, price, product or services, whatever it is of value with others. You need to based on the value, you have to satisfy the need of the customer. Then again, one more, American Marketing Association, which is very popular association marketing, which defines marketing is an organizational function. It is an, as I told you earlier, it is a function. Marketing is a function. Various functions are related to it. It is an organizational function and a set of process. There is some process of marketing for creating, communicating, and delivering value to the customer, and for managing customer relationship in a way that benefit the organization and its stakeholders. What it says, marketing is an organizational function and it is a set of process. What for creating, and communicating, creating the product and communicating with them that so and so products are available with us, and they are communicating to the customer. Until unless you communicate to your customer that such and such product we are offering, then they will not be aware of it. So what you need to do, you need to inform them about your product or services and delivering value to customers, and for managing customers relationship, delivering value for the product, and what you need to do, managing customer relationship. One second. And for managing customer relationship in a way that benefit the organization and stakeholder. How it will benefit the organization? Because organization is selling the product, it should get the value out of it. That means it should get the profit. And its stakeholders in the buyer, they should be satisfied whatever they pay. They should not feel that we have paid extra money, we are not satisfied. Whatever they pay, they should feel that yes, I got the value of my money. So another institute, Chartered Institute of Marketing, CMIA, defined that marketing is the management process. It is a process for identifying. You need to identify the customer's need. Anticipating. You need to anticipate with them what they want actually. And satisfying customers' requirement profitably. It will be profitably in the sense both way. It should be profitable. It should be profitable for the organization, it should be profitable for the buyer also. So marketing consists of another definition you can see. Marketing consists of the strategies and tactics. Marketing consists of what? It is a strategy. You have to make the marketing strategy. Then it is a tactics. You have to implement such a way that the strategy should be successful. You need to use the tactics. Short analysis, you need to the strength, weakness, opportunity there. What is that? What is the weakness of you? What is the opportunity you have got? What is the threat of competitors? All these things you need to see. Use to identify. It is a strategy or technique why you are using to identify the customer's need and create the product for them to satisfy their need and maintain satisfying relationship. What I called as relationship is very important, to maintain satisfying relationship with customer that result in the value for both the customer and marketer. For both the customer should be satisfied whichever whatever they are paying and getting value of it, and the marketer should be profit, they should get profit out of it. Almost in all the definition you will be seeing that some kind of similarities are there. So to summarize, what exactly marketing is? Marketing is to identify the need of the customer. You need to identify what exactly customer wants. If you are able to identify their needs, then you have to make such a product that which will satisfy their requirement. Customers should feel that yes, what I wanted, I got it. And there should be, it should be all the way price wise also. He should feel that yes, whatever I paid, I get the value of my money. So customer should be satisfied. Okay. Once you identify the need of the customer and make the product as per the requirement and satisfying value for both the, you have to create value for the both. Organization should get profit and customer should be satisfied, and creating a harmonious relationship with the customer for long time. So for creating harmonious relation, what you are doing nowadays, you must have seen that that points you are getting. If you are using your credit card or debit card, some bonus point you will be getting. After that, once it is accumulated, you can encash it. So they are trying to keep relationship, keep you engaged all the time, so that you will be the customer. They don't want to leave you. Okay. These are the definitions of marketing. Next, you see the what are the functions of marketing. What are the different functions of marketing? We can divide it into exchange function, physical distribution function, and facilitating function. Under exchange function, what is that? Buying and selling. Ensuring that product offerings are available in the sufficient quantity. product should be available in the market, because customer, they want wherever they are, whenever they want, the product should be readily available. Otherwise, they will have the alternate to buy. So product should be sufficient quantity, it should be available to meet customer demand. Whatever demand, based on the demand, you need to make the customer. That is why the marketing research is necessary to identify the what is the demand of the customer, what kind of product they need. Based on that, you have to make the product to satisfy their need. Using advertising, personal selling, and sales promotion to match goods and services to customers' need. What you are doing using advertising, what you are doing, you are communicating with the customer that your product is available. You are communicating about the product or services. Personal selling, here also you are personally interacting with the customer and trying to sell your product. Sales promotion, you are giving different kinds of you can say Diwali offer, Dussehra offer, New Year offer, all this 5% discount, 10% discount, buy one get one. Different kinds of sales promotion options and techniques are there. You need to use to match goods and services to customers' need. As per the customer's need, you need to make the product and satisfy them. Next is physical distribution. What is physical distribution? Transporting and storing. That is also very important aspect of marketing. Moving product from their points of production to location convenient for purchaser. You need to move the product. Customer cannot come to the marketplace, your production place to buy the product, and it will not be easy process to provide them product. So it has to be distributed in such a way that wherever customer needs, they should get the product. Warehousing product until needed for sale. Warehousing, keeping safety of the product is also important. Until unless it is needed, it has to be warehoused properly. Next is facilitating function. What are the facilitating function? Ensuring the product offering meet established quality and quantity control, standard of size, weight, and so on. So you need to ensure that whatever the offering you are making, it should be satisfied. Whatever the quality, quantity they want, as per their requirement, you need to make the product. Suppose from the factory, 100 kg sugar has come, customer they want 2 kg bag, 5 kg bag. So based on the requirement, you have to make 1 kg, 2 kg, 5 kg readily available. So the customer, whatever quality and quantity they want, you should have with you. Standard of size, weight, and so on. Next is dealing with the uncertainty about consumers' purchase resulting from creation and marketing of goods and services that consumer may purchase in the future. You need to keep in mind that what customer exactly want in future, what is the further development they want. You need to interact with the customer to identify what is the further requirement. Collecting information about the consumer. You need to collect information about the consumer and competitors and channel members for use in marketing decision making. Before making decision, you need to collect the various information, various kind of people, like competitors, what kind of product they are making and what is the price. Then consumer, what kind of product they want and which product they prefer, what will be the suggestive price. All this kind of information you need to gather. These are the facilitating, standardizing, grading, financing. Financing also one of the important aspects of marketing. Sometimes financing, the middlemen, what they do, they take the risk of financing. EMI option, you must have seen that EMI, monthly installment scheme, that also they make. And sometimes you are buying some high cost of product. Like for example, you are buying a car, they will connect you with the some of the banks. Where when you are buying a house, they will connect with the some of the banks who will be financing, risk taking. Until unless the product is reached to you, they will be responsible for it. They will be taking the risk. Securing marketing information, they will be securing information what I discussed. They will gather the different information so that in future product how it will be they can design. Next, What is the basic concepts in marketing? Like you can see needs, wants, and demands. When there is a need, there will be a wants, and if wants is there, there will be a demand. For example, you are thirsty, as I told you earlier. If you are thirsty, you need something to quench your thirst. And now, what is your want? It differs from the consumer to consumer. Somebody may want a fruit juice, somebody may want glass of mineral water, somebody wants a soft drink. So based on that, whichever is the demand is more, that will be the demand in the market. So whichever is the demand by the customer and wants by the customer, that can be the demand. Okay. Then surrender to it, there's a market. In market, you need to make the product readily available. Then exchange, transaction, and relationship. Here the exchange will take place, transaction will be taking place, and you will be creating relationship. And value and satisfaction. Once the customer get the product, he must be satisfied with the value of it. Product, you need to make such a quality product which satisfy the need of the customer. Now the most important one more thing is sometimes in examination, no, not this one, next topic. So needs and wants demand, the most basic concept underlying market is the human needs. Human needs have many needs, for example, physical needs, social needs, spiritual needs, and so on. Wants are the form taken by the needs and are described in terms of object that will satisfy the needs. When backed by the buying power, it is called as demand. So product, what is a product? Product is anything that can be offered to a market to satisfy the need and want of the customer. So value satisfaction, they should be satisfied with the value, exchange process, and markets. So next here, this is the important, sometimes a question comes, you might be seen in old question papers, evaluation of marketing. This question may come in different way, evaluation of marketing, concept of marketing, eras of marketing. So all the same. What are the different era of marketing? First, you can say here, I have not been, you can say exchange era. When the customer needs some product, earlier, what was there? There was in olden days, there was a barter system. When the customer needs something, he will exchange his product, he will give the grains to the other person, and other person will give him vegetable. Like this exchange process we are going on. Then next era comes production era. When you see that after World War I, there was a lot of destruction. After that, lot of products were necessary. So production was the important. People need the product, and it should be available in mass production. Mass production, what you do? If you do mass production, then unit price will be lesser, and customer will get the product. But only production will not be sufficient. What is the next era is product era. Quality of product. You need to have the quality of your product. Until unless your product is qualitative, then they are not going to buy it, because lot of similar type of products are available in the market. Whichever having quality product, they will go to buy. So,
sir, exchange era is barter system, right, sir?
Not only barter system, exchange era in market also. What you do? Just exchange the product without thinking about the quality. You just satisfy the need of your requirement without thinking of the quality, price, all thing. In some time, urgently you need something, so immediately you go and buy the product, exchange money and get the product without thinking about the this quality and quantity or price. Okay.
Right, sir. Okay, continue. Thank you.
Barter system, what I gave you just example. Earlier also, what it was going on? It was an exchanging of product. By the time there was no this much advancement in marketing. So next is production era. Mass product has to be produced. In mass production, what will be there? That unit price will be lesser, and customer will buy. This is the philosophy behind it, because products are required in the market. So after that, they found that it is not sufficient. Only product, keeping products in the market is not sufficient. They need quality in that one. You need to focus in the quality of the product. Until unless your product is qualitative product or something innovative, then you cannot sell the product. So quality is important aspect. Next era comes when quality is improved, but that is not also sufficient. There has to be sales era, pressure selling, or convincing customer to buy your product, because even though your product is qualitative, but lot of competitors are there with the same kind of product. All are thinking of the quality product. Now the sales technique, you should have some sales technique. For that, lot of technique they are applying, like sales promotion, buy one get one, 10% discount, 5% discount, premier sale, or anything. You are convincing to the customer to sell their product. And the next era, this is also not sufficient. Then again they felt that if product is available, qualitative product, sales technique are there, still customers are not buying, because that is not their requirement. What they want, they should get it. So marketing came, marketing era. Here, the satisfy the customer, because you identify the need of the customer, what exactly you need. Based on that, once I do the research, then only I'll make the product. It is not that I will make the product and ask you what do you want. That will not be sufficient. So in this era, what is that? You need to satisfy the customer by giving the product a value product, which they should get satisfied that whatever we are paying, the getting value of it, and what I want, I got it. Yes, I got what I want. So customer should be satisfied. Then next is come that only marketing is not sufficient. Then relationship marketing. You need to create relationship with the customer. So until unless you create the relationship with the customer, customer will come and their memory is very poor. They will go forget and they will go to somewhere else where they are getting better offer. So you need to create. You must have seen that many of the year they will be giving that you have got this much bonus point. Diwali offer, we are offering 10% bonus to you. So automatically you will come to them. Otherwise, you will be shifting to the other where the best offers are available. So this is where you are realizing. The next era you can say societal era. This is only relationship era will not be sufficient. You can see that you need to see the societal concept. You need to see that what society wants. You have certain you can see certain responsibility towards the society. You are making the product and creating pollution in the society. That will not be the ethical way of marketing. You need to take care of the society. There's a various you can say what is that societal for the benefit of society. There are a lot of social work they do. Okay, the societal era, you need to take care of that. You should not pollute the society. You need to make, if you are making industry, you need to take proper certification. You need to take the pollution free certificate. All these things you need to see that. These are the various eras in marketing. Is it clear? If question comes, what are the different era of marketing, different concepts in marketing, different
Sir, what is exchange era? Exchange era, please.
exchange era in the sense, initially there was an exchange of like you you give the product that they should get the you should pay money, should get the product. You can eliminate it. It is not required. It is an era. Always there is an exchange process. In every time there has to be, in all the cases you can say there has to be exchange. Okay, without exchange you cannot do marketing. Is it clear?
Okay. Yes, sir.
Oh, just a second. Okay. Next, what is told you there?
Sir, this question you were saying, like there's important question will come. Will it be 5 marks or 10 marks?
It can be any 5 marks. It can be 10 marks.
Okay, sir. I'm not very specific to that. Just wanted to out of this different question for 5 marks. How many is it one page to be written or sir? Tell me.
It is not the quantity if you are writing. It is the quality what you are.
Yeah, I understand, sir. We go with the quality, but still Should it be like one page for the 5 marks and 10 marks? It is 2 pages.
If with the qualitative, one page will be enough.
Okay, for 5 marks.
5 marks it is, but it should be the relevant. It is not the just one page your history you are writing and
I don't understand, sir. Yeah.
we have seen that many students they are writing 10-mark question also they filled up 4-5 pages, so they cannot get the good marks. So some students I have seen that very to the point they are writing even the see you have given the 24 pages maximum. Okay, you will not 24 or 40 pages.
24.
So within that you have to subsidize. You need to divide that these many questions, short question, long question, based on that. You cannot write 10 pages for one question, 5 pages for another, and finally you are not getting paper for writing. So you need to divide the time. You think about that based on the timing. You can write. Okay. We always see the quality. Suppose you are writing what are the different errors in marketing. If you have mentioned all the errors and explain little bit, that is enough for 5-mark question. And if it is 10 mark, you have to elaborate. You have to give the examples of it. Okay.
So you
Can you
expect
repeat
the
the question, please, sir? Can you repeat the same question? It's
You
5
can
mark
see
content.
old question papers like what are the different concepts in marketing, what are the different errors in marketing, what are the different evolution process in marketing. All this, any type of question it may come, but all the same. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Next, we discuss about the marketing is a process. How is the process? First, you can see that marketing strategy formulation. Marketing is a strategy. I told you, marketing is a process. It is also a strategy. You have to make the marketing strategy. So before that, you have to do the marketing research. You have to understand who are the competitor, to whom you are going to sell the product, who are your buyer, who are the target customer. Based on that, you need to develop suitable strategy. Once you formulate the strategy, then you need to make a marketing planning. You have to plan that where your product will be manufactured, where the sales will be taken, finished product will be there. So all this marketing planning you need to do. Next, based on that, you have to allocate the budget. You have to budget allocating is the important thing. Then you have to once allocate the budget, you have to implement it. All this where how much budget is required, you have to do that, and you should do the perform the activity, implement it. Then monitoring and auditing. You have to monitor, and wherever it goes wrong, you have to rectify it, and auditing. Then analysis and research. After that, you analyze it, do the marketing research. So all this programming also it lies on the analysis and marketing research. We'll discuss in detail product development, how the product development is taking place, different stages. So in that last will be the marketing research. You need to market testing you need to do. So once you use the analyze and done the research, then you make the product or you make the strategy for selling or you rectify it, whatever it is. You have to go for the final. These are the small process of marketing process. This also sometimes question comes a 5-mark question. What are the different stages in marketing process? But you need to see the old question paper. Here we are seeing the marketing process can be divided in several different ways. One popular conceptualization market task is strategy formulation, marketing planning, marketing programming, allocating the budget, marketing implementation, monitoring and auditing, analysis and research. Is it clear?
Sir.
Yeah, shall we proceed further?
Yes, sir. Can you share your mail ID or numbers?
Sorry?
Share this PPT, sir.
PPT I will share at the end. Not now. I will share after the whole classes are over.
No, sir. Small request, because if you share at the end of the the thing is time will be very short. So if you whatever the now you finish, we can read it, right, sir? So if you share in the beginning itself.
If I share the beginning itself, many of the students they will feel that this PPT is enough for me. And
No, sir. Those kind of students will not be there.
For you it is all right, but we take care of the all the students, all kinds of students are, and this is compulsory. all the students up to 70% attendance is compulsory. We make them sure that they were attending classes, and this is not for only for our requirement. It is for individual benefit also. If they attend the classes, it will be easier for them to express their idea and writing exam.
Sir, you can send unit wise.
Okay, we'll see in between. Half of the
Wise.
PPT I will try to share, and this is just first class. And you try to go through once again in your study material. If you find any
Yes, sir.
difficulties, you can come back next class.
Yes, sir. No issues. Thank you.
Okay, sir.
Yeah, I'll be there to help you anyway. There is no problem. Whatever you want, as for that, we'll share you. So it is for you only. I have made the PPT. It is not for my purpose. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Sir, last time also you shared some mail ID on this.
Last time also. Last time I have not mailed or what?
No, sir.
You
Last time
shared.
also you taught the subject. It is good actually. We could able to understand. You
Yeah,
shared that
accounts.
everything is good.
First semester.
Yeah, please do not disturb the flow of the faculty. Let him continue.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Next, let us talk about what are the difference between marketing and selling. Now, if you ask what do you understand by marketing, any one of you can tell me till now what you understood about marketing. Any one of you. There's nothing right or wrong.
Process of exchanging the goods for a certain price.
Okay.
Promoting the product.
Okay.
Benefiting the society needs.
Okay.
And by helping the better production process.
Okay.
To start with,
The
to make people
process of
know that
identifying
there is a product exists. To start with.
Okay. Make
the process of identifying and satisfying the customer's requirements profitably.
Yeah, that is the most important thing. You need to identify the need of the customer.
And we have to reach out to all the people that we are having this particular product with us.
Yes, you need to communicate. That is why they are using advertising and all these things that they are doing. They're trying to reach the customer that we have such and such kind of product available with us. Okay.
And winning for the hearts and emotions is more than important.
Yes, of course. And now let us see what are the difference between marketing and selling. This is also, you make it sure that this is also one of the important question. It comes 5 mark question. What are the difference between selling and marketing? And not sure that this time it will come, but normally it comes in question, and you should go through this. See, in case of you can keep one side selling, one side marketing. What is selling? Selling start with the seller, isn't it? Seller has the product and he wanted to sell to the customer, and for that what he wants, as he has made the product and he want to sell and get the benefit out of it, he need the profit. Here in this case, he never thinks about the customer. He has the product and he wanted to sell it with some profit, so he never thought about the customer. But marketing, what is that? Start with buyer. They ask the buyer, what do you want? Then only I'll make the product to satisfy the need of you. So this is the difference between selling and marketing. In case of selling, you have the product, you have made that is called a surplus product. You have made the product without asking me. You have made the product and you wanted to sell by giving discount or sell whatever it is out of profit. You wanted to sell by convincing or something. A sales era it was going on like that. But in marketing era, what is that? Marketing is starts with the buyer to identify the need of the customer. What exactly you need, how much you wanted to pay. You need to communicate to the customer. You need to inform them. You have to provide wherever they want, whenever they want. Sufficient quantity should be available in the market. The next point is seller is the center of business universe. Here, seller, he thinks that I am the center of business universe because I have the product, I want to sell it. I am the everything. Customer is nothing because I have the product, I have made the quality product and I want to sell it. But in this case, marketing, buyer is the center of business universe. You always keep in mind that what buyer wants. Otherwise, whatever the quality product may be, it will not satisfy the need of the customer. Different kind of customer, they want different product. For example, if you go to a restaurant, you take lunch, 4 or 5 of you have taken lunch, and out of 3 they say that food was very good, and 2 says that food was not satisfactory. But here the product is same, the supplier is same, service provider is same, but still 3 of you they like it, 2 of you they do not like, because your food choice will be different. So that is the reason that they have some another provision, a la carte provision, so that you individual product, whatever you want, you can order. So here what you are doing, as per their requirement you are making. It is not the package you are offering, whether customer wants or not. Simply you are keeping the product, our thali system, 100 rupee. Whether you like it or not, you pay 100 rupee. But whereas you, out of 10 dishes, you have 4 dishes you may not be liking. So you need to think that what customer needs. Next is emphasis on sellable surplus. What you are doing, you have the surplus product with you. That's what you are trying to sell in the market. You must have seen that in many of the mega cities or the many cities, you must have seen that second sales. Are you aware of it? Second sales. What they do?
So one more thing, sir. So
Yes.
that selling and marketing both are same meaning. As how you differentiate selling and marketing? Because marketing means we want to sell the product to the customer. Because here selling and marketing there. So starting I was I can't able understand, sir. What means seller and marketing?
Then
Seller
totally
and buyer both the same only. I thought, sir. Maybe I thought my point of view.
That is the why I am telling what is the difference between selling and marketing. That means you have not understood marketing. What exactly marketing is? Selling what you are doing. So what I was talking about the surplus sellable. What many of the company which are rejected by the quality, many of the reputed companies which are rejected by the quality control. What they are doing, they are company second sales. You are giving 1,000 rupee product, 500 rupee. What you are doing, you are not doing marketing. What you are doing, you are selling, because we have the surplus product. So selling is only convincing the customer the product. You are not thinking about the customer. That's what I told. The selling start with seller. It is only seller is the center point. He never thinks about the what customer wants. Marketing, what they do, they identify the need. Once they identify the need, then only you make the product. But in case of selling, already you have made the product without asking them. Is it clear now?
Yes, sir. Selling is pushing the product to the customer. Marketing is customer is pulling the product.
What customer need in future is make it, sir. What customer exactly needs?
Customer
Not
is
in
pulling the
future.
product is
What
marketing.
customer right now he wants.
Sir, both the same meaning, sir. In future, what right now he wants? Both are almost same meaning, sir.
How can it be same meaning?
Sir, in a layman points of view, it's like selling is seller centric and marketing is buyer centric.
Yes, of course. Buyer is the center of business here, what I told. Seller is the center of business. Seller, he thinks about his point of view. I have spent 50 rupee, 100 rupee for this one. I need 20 rupee profit. 120 rupee I need to gain out of it by selling. But whereas customer is not ready to pay 120 rupee for the product which you are selling. If customer wants that, you have done the marketing research and 120 rupee customer will be ready to buy such kind of product, then only if you have made the product and made available in the market, then only it will be called as marketing.
Simple terms, marketing is democracy, selling is dictatorship.
Yes, of course. You can say in that way also.
Yes, okay. Okay, sir. Now we got it.
Okay, sir, please continue.
Marketing is generates based on the customer needs.
Yes. Selling is based on the whatever they have surplus. They have made the product. Product is already available without any. So the second sales, what they do, they have already what they will do with the quality control rejected product, they have to sell it with 50% offer. Here they are not doing marketing. If they do really marketing, then they identify the needs based on that. Here customers are coming because they are getting 50% profit out of it. Some of the customers who with the greed of that time getting 50% off, he may require or may not require, but they are creating demand in the market by selling the product. You may go and buy it even though you do not need it. Okay, once I discuss all these points, you will be able to clarify your doubt. Next is concern interrupt with technique to attract customer. What in selling you are doing? You are using technique to attract the customer. How you are attracting customer in market? You must have seen that many of the people, they will be calling you or offer, they will be showing or discount sales or something like some of the technique they will use to attract customer. Here in case of marketing, concern is with fulfilling the needs of the customer. Again, what exactly customer needs? If you are able to satisfy his need, then only it will be called as marketing. It is not, otherwise it will be a selling. You are just pushing the product to the market without their need. Another point you can say, views business as a goods producing process. Here you are thinking of the producing good is the everything. I have kept the product, quality product readily available. It is not that it is sold in the market. You may convince, but next time you may not be. But in case of marketing, views business as a customer satisfying the process. You satisfy the customer. Customer, once he gets the product, he should feel that I am satisfied with the product. Yes, I need this kind of product. In case of selling, overemphasis the exchange aspect. Here, without caring for the value satisfaction, you are just exchanging aspect you are doing without value satisfaction. Whether he is satisfied with this value or not, you are just getting money and pushing the product. But in case of marketing, concern itself primarily and truly with the value satisfaction. Here, in case of everything with the value satisfaction, what our definition says, satisfy the need of the customer with creating the value product and creating harmonious relationship. All this is covering in this one. In case of selling, emphasis on existing technology. Here you can see that my product is made 1 year before. Whatever technology by that time, in 1 year, lot of technology might have been changed. But I have made the product. What I need to do? I want to sell in the market. So you cannot do marketing. You are selling it. But in case of marketing, emphasis on innovation. What now technology is based on that, if you might make the product available, not 1 year back technology product. Right now, whatever the technology, based on that, if you are making the product and making available in the market, then it will be marketing. Next is cost determine the price. Here in case of selling, cost determine the price. What is the, how much cost you have involved in the making the product. Over to that, you will include the profit. So based on that, you will make the cost. But consumer determine the price. In case of marketing, you have already made the consent of the consumer that how much they are ready to pay. Here consumer determines the price. This product, it should be within my budget and it should be like this. It is not that because I have made the product with this cost and additional profit I want to sell in the market. So here you are just pushing the product, convincing the customer to buy your product. But here consumer determine the price. Whatever they feel, they will be satisfied. Another point is emphasis on somehow selling. In case of selling, somehow you need to sell your product. Second sale, damaged product or quality control rejected product. What I will do? I need to sell it. So in that case, I have to somehow I will convince the customer to sell the product. In case of marketing, emphasis on the integrated marketing covering 4 P's. Integrated marketing, you are taking care of all the 4 P's. What are the 4 P's? You are taking care of product. If you are taking care of price, you are taking care of place, you are taking care of promotion. Everything, whatever customer wants, based on that you are making, you are integrating all these things. Only making a good product will not be sufficient. Customer should know it. And good product means the price also, it should, customer should be ready to pay. Then only you can sell the product, and it should be readily available. All this you need to take care.
But it all depends on the maturity of the buyer, right, sir? If the monopoly market is there, then it is a selling always.
Yeah,
India,
monopoly is there. If there is no much competitor, then you are the you can play the monopoly role.
Yeah.
Only very few seller, and there are many buyer, and in this case definitely there will be a monopoly. In case of industrial product, you can say cement manufacturer, how many manufacturers are there? So based on that, they will settle the price, and you have to pay for that. You have no option, you have to buy it.
So that's what I am saying. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, next is viewer views customer as the last link. Once your selling process is over, you are the end. There is no point of making communication with you, no point of making relationship with you, because what my objective is to sell the product somehow. I have sold the product, my business is over. But in case of marketing, views customer are the very purpose of business. Customer are the best purpose of business. Customers are the king. So you need to make contact with the customer, keep them communicating them, give them awareness of your product offer, and time to time you communicate with them. Then only they will be your customer. So I hope these are the few points you have understood. So what is the selling and marketing? If still any doubt someone was asking, a doubt that still whether he is convinced or not, I don't know. Yes.
No, sir, it's clear.
It's
Okay.
clear, sir.
Clear, sir.
It's clear, sir. No problem.
Right.
Buyers, sir, and I fully understand, sir. There is no issue about this topic.
Shall we proceed further, or we'll start any doubt? Still 5 minutes. Any doubt till
Excuse
now?
me, sir.
Yeah.
Sir, this is actually not related to the subject today. I haven't received my grade card for first sem. So what is the procedure to get it?
You have paid for that? Grade card?
I mean, apart from...
You can directly
For first
communicate to
semester,
the
sir.
examiner. Sorry?
So problem is, I don't know Tamil, and every time they're talking to me in Tamil, and I'm unable to communicate.
Okay, I'll try to find it out. You give me your detail. I'll tell someone to find it out. Just a second. Tell me your details. Otherwise, you
Sir, my name
just
is,
send a mail to... Yeah. You can send a mail to this our helpline, DD helpline at the pondiuni.ac.in. It is already mail ID is given in the website. You can
yes, sir, it is
mail
there
in
in the
that.
website.
Yeah, you can send it to them. Then they will be replying. But still, you tell me your details.
Sir,
There may be some
I'm
issue
from
of...
hospital management.
Okay.
Hospital management. And
Okay.
my number is the very first one.
Okay.
001 is my roll number. Bhagya Lakshmi Dabuluri is my name.
Okay. So you have not got the first semester mark statement. Okay. We'll
Yes, sir. Online I can
there
see it, but I have not received the physical copy.
Okay. Okay.
Physical copy even we have not received, ma'am.
Or they might not have dispatched yet. It will take little time.
No, sir. What I
Still,
find
if
is
you don't
about
get it, 75%, they have received it.
Yes,
okay,
sir. They
we'll
have
see to
received already.
Yes,
Those who have
sir.
not
That's
received can write mail to the DDs.
Okay,
They are
we'll see.
replying actually.
Maybe you need to verify the address actually in the
Sometimes it returns
section.
back. Lot of this letters it returns back, and it might have written back. And sometimes you have not put PCP that yeah, that also they will hold it back. So we'll see the what is the problem. Okay. Anything?
Okay, so thank you.
Anything?
Okay. Sir, based on the explanation that you
What is that?
Sir, based on the explanation that you said right now, can we say that research and analysis is part of marketing and not part of selling?
Because in case of selling, what you are doing, you are not doing any marketing research to find out the customer need. You are making product. Okay. After
So
that
can we
only,
say that, like, can that be a statement like marketing involves research and analysis and selling do not involve research and analysis? Is it correct?
you cannot generalize. For selling also, they are finding out the technique, how other customers are they are doing, how other competitors are they are pushing the product. That also can be. They must have also done, but research and analysis based on the customer. If they are doing, then it is a part of marketing.
Okay.
Okay.
So can you give any example apart from that second sale
Example of?
for selling product?
Yeah,
You said,
second
no,
sale.
sir.
Okay, okay. For example, this what you can say, Aero brand. Okay. You know
Which
Aero?
ones?
Aero.
Okay.
So they are selling in the market. So some products are being sold. If Aero product is 2,000 rupee, and
Okay.
in market in second sales, what they are doing, they are selling in 1,000 rupee.
Okay.
50% discount. Because those products might have been some small stitches might have been left, due to which quality control is rejected.
Okay.
Because quality control he will not accept in simple silly mistakes. Okay. If it is rejected, what they will do? They cannot keep it with them. So they will try to sell it out. Many of the companies I have seen. In Pondicherry market itself, I have seen many of the products are being sold. Not only second sales, also in sometimes other people are bringing it to the market and selling it in Sunday or something somewhere like that. Brand new product, it will be packed and it will be 500 rupee. Whereas the practical cost is it will be, you can see the tag, it will be 2,000 or something like that. So
Right, sir. Thank you.
Yeah.
Sir?
Any case study there, sir? Any case study about selling and buying?
Case study we'll discuss in later stage. Okay.
Because sir, the case study means be easy to understand, sir. So only.
Sir, one thing I need to clarify, sir. For example, I don't want to specify the brand, but some brands are just importing from China bulk and just rebranding it as their own and selling. Can we consider that as selling, sir? Or
no, China must have been given them based on their requirement. They have given the description to this.
No. I am asking about they are just saying they are made in India, but in reality, actually, what there is, they are just bulk importing from here and does some basic assembly here and market it to the sales at their own. So we should consider it as not as selling, correct, sir?
You can say that selling only, because you need to keep the
It's
consumer.
selling for us, but marketing for Chinese people, right? For Chinese government.
See, here in Tamil Nadu, there is a place called Tirupur, where
Yes,
the
sir.
cotton garments are being manufactured. They are exporting to all over the country, outside of the country. And you can see that if you visit to that Tirupur market, lots of people, they will be sitting on the roadside, and t-shirts and all this, lot of it will be sold in lots. You can say 2,000 rupee whole lots you can buy. In that, what will be there? Different sizes will be there, different rejected will be there. It is up to you. And what they are doing, they are just selling, because that is surplus products are left over with them.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Like this, many
Yes, sir. No.
even I have seen the Bata company. Bata company shows it was being manufactured by some other to whom they have the contract. Personally, I have visited them and I have bought the product with a 50% discount.
Okay.
Because they have made, suppose 2000 quantity or 5000 quantity you have ordered, definitely you will be making not only 5000, 5500, because they know that some of the quality control they will reject some of the product. So whatever the 500 or 1000 is left over, what they will do, they will sell it. Nobody will buy without the Bata tag or something showroom. They will not be paying that much amount. So what you will do, you have to discounted amount, you can sell it. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Okay, sir.
Right.
Yes, sir.
Okay, see you then next week, next Saturday again. Till then, you can go through your study material. If any doubt, still will come back.
Right.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Sir, we'll exam machine.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Nice class, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, all of you.
Exam date, sir.
Exam will be 26 December onwards.
Sure, sir.
99%.
Okay, sir. Thanks.
Because any last month change, I cannot say. So most probably it will be 26 onwards. Okay.
Okay, thanks, sir.
It will come out within a week. They will be posting in website.
Okay, sir.
Right.
Thanks, sir. Thanks a lot.
Okay.